Yo, what's up, guys? Holy shit. How was y'all Saturday? What's good? Happy fucking weekend. Hi. What's up, guys? Cat, what's up? You in here? What's good? Yeah, Cat, we stream here every Saturday. Every Saturday on YouTube, we stream here. The other cat, hi, Lori, Bella, Roth, Country Girl, Trickster, Eric, Mr. Josh, Astro, Niku. What up, dog? Oh, Niku, we're gonna have to do that on Twitch, bro. We do not do any... We don't stream music reactions over on YouTube, bro. Non-copyright, yeah, that's fine, man. But today's a variety stream, and our music stream's actually gonna be on Monday. We do everything music is on Twitch, man. I'm sorry, we're not gonna be doing any music today, unfortunately. Yo, Josh, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you coming back. I appreciate you finding the channel. There was a lot of you that just were kind of like left in the dark, and I felt so bad, bro. I felt so bad. Like the amount of messages I get that I've gotten over the course of just time, talking about like, bro, where the fuck did you go? Or like, bro, I just found your channel again. What the fuck happened? And all this stuff. It's just like, Don, what's up, man? I was wondering why you look different. Do I look different? It's the glasses? Glasses, yes. That's why I can't fucking see shit. Thank you. That's why I'm struggling to read chat. I was like, bro, what's happening? Why am I getting a headache? I have my glasses on. Yeah. But yeah, we're doing today's gonna be a variety stream, and then we don't really stream on Sundays. I usually Sundays I usually just do editing, and uploading. A lot of editing actually on Sundays, and then Monday we resume with the music reactions on Twitch. So if you guys want to see music reactions, go over to Twitch, okay? Because that's what we do every other day. So like Monday will be a music stream, and then Tuesday will be a variety stream, Wednesday will be music, Thursday will be a variety, and then we alternate every single day of the week except for today, and today is YouTube streams, and those are usually variety, because yeah, I'm not doing anything music related on YouTube. I'll upload stuff like Upchurch and Tom McDonald and stuff like that, but as far as like streaming it like I used to, I'm not trying to get my streams cut in half, man. Orko, what's going on, man? I haven't seen you in a dog's moon. Or maybe you watch us on Twitch and you just have a different name. Yeah, it's been a fucking minute. What's up, man? Yeah, Josh, I had long hair, and as you can see, I'm in the process of growing it back out. That's literally what I'm doing right now. I'm growing it back out. But yeah, I cut it on some dumb shit. I cut it, and I shouldn't have cut it. Now I know. Like, dude, when I cut my hair, like when I had really long hair and I cut it, I had instant regret. Instant regret. Now I know why girls freak out so much. And they take their shit very, very seriously, because like it takes time, man. It takes like a long fucking time. It's not oof. It was just it's more of a investment, a time investment than anything else. And I still have to get haircuts in between, so it's like it takes even longer. All right. Let's check the Discord and see what we have. See what we're doing. Usually these streams I kind of just do whatever the fuck I want, but we got stuff on the list. Hodge Twins have another channel. Ask Hodge Twins. Trans influencer explains why he wants a man. That seems like it's gonna be a waste of 8 minutes. Not because of the Hodge Twins, but because of what the fuck's gonna be happening in the video. Funniest defensive memes. Accidental racism. They did a racism by MK. Oh, these are Reddit threads. Those are funny. I like those. West Side Live, it's another trap. Wait. I don't know, I feel like we've done that one, but... And then Donut Operator. Crazy Karen tries to bite cops. I bet she's from Florida. They're really bitey over in Florida. Captain Z, what up, man? Did you do something with your hair? I just combed it upwards. And that was it. Alright, well, the question... Dude, oh my god, Manscaped commercials. Shit. The question is, what do we do first? It's somewhere in the Midwest. It just seems like a fucking... It seems like something out of Florida. Okay. I gotta fix the chat on the screen. It doesn't stay on there long enough. I think it just like, it shows up and disappears. Hold on, let me see. Let me look at it. Well, obviously, yes, Vince, you're gonna vote yours. I can't imagine you voting on someone else's to go first. Huh? It stays there for a decent amount of time. Oh yeah, Don, what was that called? Can you tell Astro? We were supposed to do that. The Andrew Schultz one? We were supposed to do that, and then... You didn't come back to the stream, is what happened. So... Hopefully we can get away with watching Andrew Schultz on YouTube. I think we'd be able to do that, right? I feel like we've watched him before and we didn't get like a strike or anything, or nothing. It's probably, it's just, I mean, if it's just a clip too, it's like, it's not even, it shouldn't be a big deal. It probably is. It, you know, it may have gotten archived. But okay. There we go. Ben Shapiro did reactions to other people's reactions on Facts. Knox Hill, Stevie Knight. I don't know these other two fellas. But that's funny. Whoa. Woman. Did anyone notice that there was a new Angry Cops video? Yup, it just got added. Holy shit. Woman steals 100 million from US Army? Bro, and all this time, they like to call us fucking E4s irresponsible. They always like to tell us E4s and below, get your head out of your ass, right? Pay attention. Stop being a dirtbag. Stop being a turd. Where's your PT belt? Straighten up. Lock it up. Get formation, right? All this stuff, right? And then you go and lose $100 million to some fucking. What is that, bro? That's fuck. Oh my god. Imagine. But you know what? I'm sure that's like a tax write-off or something. File that under business expenses gone bad, I suppose. Yo, HBR, what's going on, man? I appreciate it, dude. It's only a once a week kind of thing, but it feels good. It feels good. It feels familiar. And that was a DOD contractor who did that shit? Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. Yeah, that's. We might have to just watch that first, bro. That's kind of fucking retarded. To lose $100 million. I'm sure they can get it back, right? Man, probably not. Just like the last person we heard of stealing money that was a service member. It was that one National Guard dude. He was like, I think he was a captain or something. And he was robbing people's like VA shit and like their benefits, and then invested the money in some stupid shit and lost most of it. Who knows if those victims got their fucking money back? I wonder what it means though. 100 million from the US Army. Like, is that... I don't know. Do you think there's going to be a draft in the US? I don't foresee one. No. I don't foresee one. I mean, but then again, dude, I mean, anything can happen, bro. Take what I say with a grain of salt. I don't foresee a draft happening, but anything can happen that can cause something like that to go into effect. And technically, a slight draft actually did happen already. It was very, very small. And no one really noticed. Nothing really happened. It was just a memo that was written up in regards to stuff that involved the draft, right? Like there's shit circulating, I suppose. I think there's gonna be one, probably not. But if there is, I expect these fucking feminists to be on the front and ready with their duffel bags fucking packed, first to go. Right? Just a little bit. Probably not. There was talk about the draft a couple of months ago. Man, a couple of months ago. And it was funny because I was seeing all the reaction from like women coming in, and there was like females making funny videos, and there was like females making like ironically funny videos, and then there was other females that like were actually taking it very, very seriously, and they were like, no, fuck no, I don't want to do that, I don't want to do that, no, blah blah blah. And I'm like, hey man, I mean, this equality that y'all speak of, I think it applies here, but even if they did enact that to where even women would get drafted, I still wouldn't want to draft. I still wouldn't want them drafted, to be honest. So I still wouldn't want women to be drafted, even if they could be drafted. Like, I joke about the feminists, you know, about them being like, you know, first to fucking go, because you know they're always talking about how fucking superior they are, right? Okay. Um. But yeah, Cassidy, that applies in some instances, not in combat. Not in combat, because you're only as strong as your weakest link, and that's a lot of weak ass links, bro. Especially in the case of a draft, you're drafting all these females that one don't have the heart to be there, don't have the willpower to be there, probably don't give a fuck about being there. They're probably just going through the motions, and you know, so they don't get put in the brig. Because if you get drafted and you don't want to work, that's insubordination. You get locked up, thrown in jail, right? All that stuff. That's just a liability on the battlefield. You have to be like in it, man. You have to be in it. You just have to. And that's just a level of focus you don't get from draftees. You just don't. That's why. That's why even if we could draft, even if they said, "Hey, we're gonna start drafting women," I still wouldn't. Just give me and the just give me and the boys. Just me and the boys will take care of it. That's it. Like I don't really want. I don't want them on my team. And cool, just hold down the fort, bro. It's fine. Yo, Ryan with the 2. America obliterates Iranian Navy by Fat Electrician. We will do that today, since that is a donation. Fuck, man, can't speak. Ryan, I truly appreciate it. Yes, Astro, go ahead and add that. Fine. Are there safe spaces in war zones? Yeah, they're called FOBs. FOBs or CPs or OPs. But at the end of the day, it's really not all that safe. I mean, yeah, sure, it's where you sleep, but there is no such thing as a safe zone or a safe space, really. I mean, you could get out of your tent, walk to the fucking shitter, and take a shit, and a rocket hits the shitter, and you die right there. I mean, nowhere is safe, per se. Man. My first tour, bro, there was a guy on our fob who got out of his tent, he got up to go take a piss, and when he took a piss, we got IDF, indirect fire. Alarms went off, everything. It lasted about, I don't know, 45 seconds. When he returned back to his tent, bro, his entire living space, his entire living quarters, all of that, gone, bro. It got hit with a rocket. He got up in the middle of the night to piss. And he's alive because he got up in the middle of the night to go piss. And the rocket just would have killed him. But yeah, that's just the way it goes. Fucking yeah, I did like the McNasty video. Have you seen the trailer for the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare? No, I haven't, but I want to. Doesn't that have Henry Cavill in it or some shit? I think. It does. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I've seen the visuals, like the artwork for it, like what the poster would look like. I've seen that. I haven't seen the trailer yet. And Alan Richardson. Alan Richardson. I don't know who Alan Richardson is. I know who Alan Richardson is. The guy that plays Reacher, and the guy who also plays Thad on Blue Mountain State. Unless that was a typo and you meant Richardson and not Richardson. Oh, he's in it too. Okay, badass. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, y'all need to see Blue Mountain State. Y'all are gonna see peak Alan Richardson. Like, he's actually hilarious. I don't really think people know that he has a funny side. Especially if all you've ever seen him in is Reacher. Watch Blue Mountain State, and bro, I laughed my ass off watching that show. I thought it was hilarious. And he's one of the main characters in the show. His name is Thad. And he has a pocket pussy named Oksana that he ends up sharing with the rest of the football team, and they all get herpes. That's just in one episode, but it's just that's kind of how the show goes. It's a show. It's an exaggerated show about college football, and he's one of the main characters along with two others. One is the backup quarterback that wants to stay being backup quarterback because he doesn't want any responsibilities. He's just there to fuck bitches and get drunk. And then the other main character is the mascot. And bro, that show is so funny. Y'all ever get a chance to watch it? Watch it. I think it originally aired on Spike TV. Okay, we gotta start this, man. Otherwise, we won't. Here we go. Woman somehow miraculously steals 100 million from U.S. Army. 100. Oh, hold on. I'm dumb. Well, not miraculously. It's actually pretty easy sometimes to steal from the Army. I heard of a guy from finance one time that was funneling small amounts of money from everyone on the installation into his bank account. And the only reason he got caught is because he kept upping up the amount every single, like, I don't know, every 6 months, and eventually got noticed and got caught. I think he might still be in jail. But yeah, he stole something to the tune of 6 figures. If I can remember correctly. He got fooked hard. But here we go.
She stole $100 million from the United States Army with a fake charity. How does nobody look into this? Hey there, weird.
Because it's charity, bro, and no one wants to be that dickhead that walks up to a charity and says, I think you're full of shit. I think you're scamming. I think you're doing this, because it's just not a good look. Am I right or am I wrong? No one's just gonna walk. It's almost like walking up to Girl Scouts and being like, you're full of shit, you're not actually 9 years old, and I bet you those cookies are dog shit. No one's gonna do that. Because it would be a bad look for them. Right? You'd look bad to other people. That's why sometimes this shit happens. Because people, they just look at a charity, or they look at like a fundraiser or something like that. And especially, I don't know, if you have like a sad theme behind it, like fucking cancer or something like that, you can really rake in some fucking money, because lots of times when you're playing on people's heartstrings or something like that, they really won't think twice if they're getting bullshitted, because, you know, you've played with their emotions.
Weirdos, are you running low on cash? Do you
What happens with charities and fundraisers and all this stuff that end up being bullshit? That's how people get drawn in, because a lot of people, you know, sometimes like at gas stations, the cashier has asked me, do you want to donate money for muscular dystrophy, right? And usually, sometimes I say no, but for all I know, if I said yes, I'd say yes, and somehow, some way, she'd have like some card reader, and she's stealing my money, right? Like, you never know with these things. You never know with any of this stuff, right? But Jay,
need a little bit of extra cheddar to get through the week? Well, why not scam the federal government?
That's where the money at.
It's so easy a caveman could do it. Or some disgusting little toad with fake eyebrows tattooed on top of her face like a walking stereotype of Los Angeles trash. Let's all give a hearty welcome to Janet Yamanaka Mello, or as I like to call, Mellow Yellow. Because she's just living life on easy. Now, I don't want to say it's the biggest bait and switch that someone's pulled off against the United States government, but it is significant. You see, Janet here was able to walk away with $100 million. Well, she got caught, but she's been hiding that cheddar since December of 2017, over half a decade. Now I'm going to go over some of the things that Janet bought with that multitude of money, but how did Janet get away with getting $100 million from the United States government? Well, Janet made up a business called Child Health and Youth Lifelong Development. Janet get away with getting $100 million from the United States government?
I think the better question is who in the United States government allowed this woman to finesse $100 million from the government? Who was the one, bro? Or maybe this was just multiple channels and like everything in the military or military related. Shit's gonna get lost in translation. Shit's gonna get lost in travel, right? Information is gonna get lost. So, Jesus Christ.
Well, Janet made up a business called Child Health and Youth Lifelong Development. Now, what does that mean? I don't know. I couldn't even find a website for this woman's business, which really just says something about how lazy the Army is for looking into this woman when she's trying to get millions and millions of dollars. And also how gullible she thought the Army was, and she didn't even set up a website. I literally have read dozens of articles of...
Yeah, the Army can't be fucked to fix the majority of the lackluster shit-ass barracks that we still have on multiple installations to this day. Multiple installations to this day, as I speak right now, as I live and breathe, currently have a fucking mold problem. And the United States Army can't be fucked to fix or pay for any of this shit, or do anything, or move any kind of muscle, or do any kind of delegation that would fix the problem, yet they so easily give $100 million to this jagaloon of a female. Bro, what? It's crazy.
About this woman stealing $100 million and what she stole and how she did it. But there's nothing that goes into what her business reportedly even did. You'd think the United States government would send out some sort of box checker to look around and see if the building is actually occupied by the business. Oh, look at this. This person has a headquarters and they're there doing work. What did they do for her?
Okay, we're here to check out the Child Health and Youth Lifelong Development headquarters.
But don't worry, guys. This shit's gonna catch up with her, I think. I'm pretty sure. Like, whether she hides the money or not, it is gonna catch up with her. You can't just fuck with the government like this, and they just leave you alone.
This just looks like a burn pit.
Now, $100 million is just a one with 8 zeros behind it. It's hard to kind of contemplate. So let's see how she spent that $100 million, just so we can kind of get like a better feel. How about 31 different properties across the United States? 78 different vehicles, classic sports cars, hypercars, collectibles, a huge jewelry collection, and $18 million.
This lady's retarded.
Collectibles, a huge jewelry collection, and $18 million in cash still in bank accounts. This bitch spent $82 million. One house, just one of the homes that she bought in Maryland, was worth $3.1 million. It had 8 bedrooms in it, a 55-car garage, which I guess you're gonna need to store those 78 cars that you bought.
This lady is she terminal? Is she terminal? Because, like, this just seems, she's just doing things, bro, that like only someone who was gonna die next month would do. There's no way you lack the foresight to. I would have put $95 million into a Swiss fucking bank account, bro, and just kept the other $5 million on hand, and then fled the fucking country, and then enjoy the rest of my life. And oh man, out here spending money like Nick Cage and Mike Tyson. What you doing, lady?
55 car garage, which I guess you're going to need to.
And what she doesn't understand is that she bought all this shit. Let's just say that that she got away with it, bro. Let's say she gets away with it. The military fucks off. The government fucks off. They say, you know what? You got us. Well played. Enjoy your 100 million. What she doesn't understand is that everything that she bought requires upkeep. You can't just buy a house with fucking 28 goddamn bathrooms, a fucking mansion, and all this shit, and you don't, like, bro, that needs upkeep. That requires a shit ton of upkeep. Your cars, the insurance, monthly payments, monthly bills, the mortgages on all of this stuff. Like, what are you thinking? And then you still have 18 million left in your bank account on hand, but that 18 million is going to go in the blink of an eye, because guess what? You're going to have to supplement all of your already existing purchases that are exuberant as fuck, bro. Like they are. And you're spending this $100 million like you can just go get another 100 million. Easy as that. If I finessed $100 million, bro, yeah, you'd never see me again. You'd never see me again. You just wouldn't. You just wouldn't. Just pay off my drug debts. I'm doing excellent financially. Y'all, boundless. That's fantastic. I'm super proud. That's like the worst debt to have. Drug debts. Because, you know, they can collect however the fuck they want. It's not like the IRS where they're just gonna fucking bug you, maybe even garnish your wages. Drug debts, you know, sometimes those can be paid in different methods that are a lot more painful, so that's fantastic. I would buy $100 million worth of stuffed animals, and then you could donate them to the starving kids in Africa so that they can still be hungry and have a bear. Right? That'd be great, right? Okay, here we go.
To store those 78 cars if you bought, still 23 spots short, and it was over 58
Yo, Blazin', what's going on, man?
acres. Now, the federal government has already said that she's going to forfeit all of those things. I mean, I don't know.
Hold on.
58 acres. Now, the federal government has already said that she's going to forfeit all of those things. I mean, I don't know how much money you're going to be able to get back. Hopefully, some of those.
I mean, they'll be able to get a lot of it back, especially like, but the government's going to have to resell all of those properties. They'll reclaim those assets, but won't they, in order to get that money back, won't they have to like auction this shit off? Sell it off piece by piece just to recoup some of it? And it's going to depreciate, obviously. And then obviously taxes. Well, then again, I don't know if the government pays taxes to itself, but they're not going to get the full amount. Like, after they recoup everything, they will maybe recoup somewhere around the realm of, and this is just a guess, bro, half. 50 million. She took 100 million, right? 50 million is what they'll get back. After they do all the due diligence in recouping everything and seizing everything. And because what is the US government gonna do with a fucking mansion? Nothing. They have to liquidate that somehow, right? So I don't know how they're gonna do it, but this woman's all the way fucked. I pay my mother's medical bills and then disappear. I'd pay everything off for every single fucking family member I have, and then yeah, ghost, gone. Actually, I'd tell you exactly where I'd go. I'd go to Australia. Yeah, that's where I'd go. Chill there for a couple of years. Maybe if I get bored, then just hop around. Get myself a shit ton of fucking passports and just travel, bro. I don't even give a fuck about spending money. Just go roaming around the world. AC, what's good, man?
Cars appreciated in value so you can make some of that money back. Wouldn't it be interesting if the federal government allowed people to embezzle money because they knew that they would invest it better than they could, and then they arrest them and then take the money that they stole and then the money that they made from that money they stole on top of that? Oh, that's a conspiracy.
I think you should stop talking, angry cops. I think that's what you should stop. I think that's what you should do. And then you should stop giving them fucking ideas. Because it's not outside the realm of possibility. And stop giving them ideas, man. It's kind of like that saying, they can't get any dumber. No, bro. Some people actually can. Yo, Blazin', just tell Astro what it was. What's your name on Twitch, by the way? So we can, like, just... Because if you requested it last week, then... Unless you requested it in a YouTube stream.
Stole and then the money that they made from that money they stole on top of that? Oh, that's a conspiracy.
Oh, well, hopefully it's not music. Okay, Warrior, what's up, dog? Hopefully it's not music, because we're not doing music today. We're just doing videos like this.
Conspiracy theory, I think that could be very real. What's still so hard for me to understand is how do you buy 78 cars? Could you imagine that woman at some sort of car auction?
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro, she outdid Nick Cage. We just watched the episode on Nick Cage. We watched the Sunny V2 video. Nick Cage bought 10 Rolls Royces, bro. 10 of the same car. She outdid Nick Cage. That's fucking wild.
Gentlemen, get your paddles ready because the next vehicle we're bringing to auction is a 1967 Chevy Camaro Super Sport. Let's start the bidding off.
Oh, that's my dream car.
Summon your forces on new Warhammer metal posters. Collect official art on
Sold to the creepy lady with the eyebrows in the front row. And the next vehicle up to auction is a 1966 Ford Mustang Fastback in mint condition with white wall tires. Ooh-wee. Let's start the bidding. Oh man, that's my dream car. Sold once again to the lady with the creepy eyebrows and the racially ambiguous face. Ooh, we got a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. We got a 2019 Lamborghini Gallardo.
And did nobody in this auction think to, like, ask, like, who is this random fucking Brenda that's walking through this auction that looks like a fucking 6th grade math teacher that's just, like, buying all this exotic shit? Who is this person? Did no one ask? Probably not, because it's an auction and money's the only thing that matters. They really give a fuck where it comes from, but...
Oh. Would you say we started off this bid? That's my dream car! Sold once again to the lady in the front row that looks like a hobbit with Botox injections. And finally, we got a 1999 Dodge Neon. Who wants to start the bid? Finally, something I can afford. $250.
Only 18 million left in the bank. What a greedy bitch. Could you imagine if she just did the minimum? Just so she could get by with like
the minimum. That's exactly what I would do, bro. If I finessed 100 million from the US government, bro, I would buy one of those cars. That Mustang Fastback, that shit's sexy. I would buy a really nice, like, fucking old school classic car, right? And probably just, like, a really big, really nice fucking RV. And then a heavy duty truck. And then call it a day. Buy a normal size house, 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, backyard, front yard. That's it, right? And then take the fuck off and go traveling. I'm not going to clubs. I'm not fucking I'm not going on yachts. I'm not buying a yacht either. That's fucking dumb. The upkeep cost on that thing. That's a billionaire purchase, not a millionaire purchase. So I'd keep it simple, man. Put everything into the fucking bank, and then when I'm done having fun and I'm done traveling and I'm done doing whatever I want to do, I can settle down easily, peacefully, with 100 million in the fucking bank account to just do what the fuck ever, man. Really. I'd probably just play a lot more video games, really. Get me a badass PC, best PC money can buy, most expensive one, and then just fucking rock out with my fucking wang out, man. Maybe play Assassin's Creed. That'd be my plan. Keep it low-key as shit. Definitely switch countries, though. The last thing I want is fucking FBI, open up! Like, I don't want that. Definitely switch countries for sure. But, like, I don't know why she did this so dumb. She could have got away with this, too. She really could have. She could have got away with it, man. Gone to another country, never looked back. Not even once. And she did it stupid. It almost reminds me of the one Popo-Medic video that we watched. The UFC heist. Remember that UFC fighter who got fucked up in a club fight and then couldn't fight in the UFC anymore, so he went back home and him and his buddies devised a plan to rob a bank, and the plan was amazing and they executed the plan amazingly, except the dumbasses never left town and started spending their money. Like, bro, you were doing so good, man. You were doing so good.
An actual charity or charitable organization. There are charitable organizations out there that take like 80% of your fucking money, and she's done about the same. All she had to do was take 20 million out of that $100 million, and she could have set up a fund to put, I don't know, like 1,000 kids through college at $20,000.
Oh yeah, that too. I'm a piece of shit. I didn't even think about the kids. Yeah, I would have done that too. Sure. But I think this woman didn't give a fuck about charities. Right? She didn't give a fuck about charities. I would do that too. I'd make a profitable donation. I forgot to mention that. I just thought we were talking about if we were being pieces of shit. And I just assumed that if you were going to be a piece of shit, you're not going to set up shit for kids. Right? But yeah, dude, if I can make, yeah, for sure, obviously. No doubt, right?
Dollars a piece. And then if the IRS would have looked into her, they'd have been like, oh, well, I mean, she gave $20 million out of her $100 million of profit to the kids. So, I mean, so far, that's kind of a shitty organization that's supposed to be charitable, but at least she's doing something. She's not a complete and total fraud, but...
if only the IRS actually operated like that, more normal, regular Americans wouldn't hate them as much as they do. But they don't. They rule with an iron fist.
No, she kept every single dollar. And that's how she got caught, by the way. Not from anybody in the freaking army, not all the generals and colonels that she had sign her documents and reapply for these grants over and over again. No, she got caught by the IRS. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. If you spend money or make it, you can bet your butt that the IRS is tracking every dollar to make sure that Uncle Sam gets his. Plus, the IRS has got time. From the articles that I read, the IRS knew fairly quickly, based on her tax returns, that she filed under her own name, not the businesses, that she was making way too much money. That's right. This dumb broad who worked for the army on a salary of, I think, $140,000 or $170,000 a year, something like that.
Oh my God, $170,000 a year, bro. You know how many people in this country would love to make that much money yearly, annually? You know how many people in this country don't make that annually, and that's what you were making, and that wasn't enough for you? Jesus. Like, come on, man. I'd love to be a millionaire too, but like, man, now you're going to jail for a long ass time. This is like racketeering, embezzlement, money laundering, probably wire fraud. Insert another fucking law that I'm missing, I suppose.
Got pretty good cash. Claimed millions of dollars from her business, the fake bullshit business, on her own personal tax forms. You couldn't even get like a business EIN number, which is like a business.
That's what I'm telling you. Leave the country. If you would have bought a Ferrari, and if you would have went over to Germany and started buying exotic cars, the IRS would have never known. The only thing, if this was me, the only thing the IRS would have ever known that I purchased was a fucking plane ticket. Man. That's it. And I'm gone. They can't track it once you leave. You start spending money in fucking in a foreign country, Italy, Switzerland, London, fucking Belarus, fucking South America. It doesn't matter. Like, they can't track that shit. So, so dumb.
Social security number for taxes and just put them all in there. You had to immediately go, shit, what do I do with all this money? I can't believe this worked. Well, I'll just fucking claim it. I gotta claim it. And the IRS goes, wait, how did this bitch that's only supposed to make $130,000 a year end up making 20?
Yes, million. That doesn't make
We
any
should
sense.
probably look into that.
Yes.
Some people might say a red flag.
Yes.
And once again, this is the IRS. They'll hunt you down for $20 and then claim that you owe them $20,000 just so you can pay some tax guy to go, whoa, 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 IRS. Actually, we did the paperwork correctly and it is just the $20. Slow your roll. Ask me how I know. And out of this entire story, the greed keeps going. And what I would just say is the cherry on top is this dumb Janet and her freaking lawyer, gosh, lawyers, are demanding that she get to keep her federal pension because she's earned it, right?
No.
It's not like she did anything that could qualify her ineligible after defrauding the government.
Bro, if anything, no. No. That's an absolute hell no. Whoever approves that, you...
Government tens of
Tina, hello.
millions of dollars. The balls to be like, no, wait, listen, I might have stole a bunch of money from the government, but I still worked really hard for like 20 years, so I deserve that pension. You know, I did the time. All you said is I had to do the time, and I did it. So while I'm rotting away in prison, I would really like to get my pension. Thank you. Fuck, by the time she gets out, she can afford a couple Lamborghini Gallardos because she's looking at a maximum of 142 years. Now, I don't think that that's going to happen because for some reason the government is super light on white collar crimes. And I disagree with that because you ruin a bunch of lives. And you're taking.
I disagree with that too. And yeah, the government is very light-handed. It's actually quite annoying. Really. Like that Sarah Kavanaugh girl, the one that stole a whole bunch of money from veterans foundations and shit like that. Bro, her sentencing was so weak. The sentence they gave her was so fucking weak, man. And her actions were egregious. Dude, egregious. And we've seen people on Wall Street do less and get more jail time than this lady will probably get, which is fucking unfortunate. Than some of these people have gotten. It's actually crazy. And if you don't give her any jail time, then at the very least, she doesn't deserve her pension. And what is the civilian equivalent of a dishonorable discharge? You just got fired from a federal position. Really, that's just what that is. You got fired from it, yeah. So either way, she's fucked regardless whether she goes to jail or not. I don't know.
Taking a bunch of taxpayers' money, and for Christ's sakes, federal government, stop taking my money and giving it to dumb people that are stealing it. $100 million.
This is why people don't like paying taxes in the fucking first place, because the government does stupid shit with it. Do you want to know why the government does stupid shit with our money? Because it's our money. It's not their money. If you had access to someone's bank account to where you could pull, I don't know, anywhere from $200 to $300 every paycheck from their account, how would you spend that money? You'd buy a whole bunch of shit, wouldn't you? Because it's not your money that you're spending. Do you see how that works? So, like,
$100 million. And you couldn't have sent some backpacker to go through her backyard and go, how's this bitch got all these properties?
yeah.
Where are all these youths and children supposed to be getting better life stuff? I don't see a fucking kid or playground around any of these buildings that she bought. I hope she gets the remainder of her life. Taxes. This is where your tax money's going. I'm not a libertarian, but every day I get a little bit closer to going, hey, taxation is kind of that,
I've kind of been there for a big portion of my fucking life, and I took a political compass test, and that's exactly what it says I am.
All right.
It's fucking stupid, man. Like, if you took our taxes and you said, hey, what would you like us to do with your money? And you actually asked the people and you actually implemented what the people said, then maybe people wouldn't hate taxes as much. But when you tax a motherfucker and then you give $11 million to a random fucking country so they can have gender studies, and this country treats Iran, Iran, for example, gave Iran $11 million for gender studies. Do you even know how they... Man, it's so stupid. Like, we didn't ask for that. I didn't want that. Did you want that? But I don't even think Iran wanted it, man. It's like, nobody here wanted that. No one here approved that. But somehow, some way, that money went out. So if that money's going out and I don't like where the fuck it's going, I shouldn't have to fucking pay that goddamn money. Simple as that. But no, they don't do that. It's like, I understand that, like, there's tax money that goes towards, like, infrastructure and fixing roads, and I do see roads getting fixed. I'm not taking away from that. Like, good things do happen with our tax money, but bro, it's just like a big portion of it goes to shit that has nothing to do with us. Shit that we don't even fucking want. Why do you get to dictate where our money goes? But just because you have it? I've never been a fan of that, man. Like, at all. And that's why these politicians stay millionaires, man. Because if they had to put up their own money for all of their ventures and all of their agendas and all of their political fucking plans, they'd be broke before re-election. But they use our money instead of their money. Which is why they stay rich all the goddamn time. And they stay in power all the goddamn time. Like, anyways, I'm done ranting.
The best way to support the channel is get a shirt or a sticker. Look at me, E4 Mafia. Be careful stealing from the federal government. See you next time, weirdos. And what does that mean?
There we go.
Damned if I know.
I don't know. That was a sign.
Am I gonna get like a plate holder in here? Secure your gear, AC. Secure your freaking gear. How about you shut up?
Secure your gear, guy. Okay. Alright, yeah. That's, I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say, to be honest. Yo, Loki, what's going on, man? I see you going live all the time. I'm just never able to make a stream because I'm always doing something. But I always get your notifications on Twitch. Yeah, I've never been a fan of, I don't know, that there's just taxes, bro. Fucking taxes, man. I've never, and see, this is why I never get mad at people that tax evade. I never get mad at these people. Because if you can do it and get away with it, wouldn't we all not want to pay taxes? Wouldn't you like to not pay taxes? You would love that, wouldn't you? Wouldn't we all love not to pay taxes? So whenever I hear of someone evading taxes or that didn't pay their taxes or that got away with not paying their taxes, I'm just like, good for him. I'm not mad. Why would I be? I think the whole concept's horse shit. So, all right. Holy shit, the list filled up fast. Jesus. All right. What was... Okay, so we need to prioritize the donations real quick. And then we can get to the patron stuff, and then we'll get to the other stuff. Okay? So we need to prioritize Don's and Ryan's. Which one of you is in here? We're either watching Andrew Scholes or we're watching Fat Electrician. I needs to know. Okay. Why not? But I mean, we are gonna do both. I'm just trying to figure out which one I can do first. That's why I was asking for Dawn or because I don't want to do it if they're not here. You know what I mean? So since I don't see them, okay. Since I don't see them, we're gonna move on to Vince's. And hold on, I'm probably gonna change scenes for this one, actually. Right here. I think this is it.
Excuse me? Well, I asked for no ice, but there's ice in here.
Ah, no problem, dude. Just get up in there. Ah, there we go, like that. And, ah!
Bro, how has Keenan and Kel not aged? Like, not even a little bit. That's crazy.
Did someone blink?
All right. Okay. Reddit accidental racism. They did a racism. Racism is always funny. To me, at least. Not in like the derogatory, malicious way. You know, just like in the funny way. You guys know. Alright, I gotta change this real quick. Hold on. Put it here. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We'll do this one. We'll do this scene instead of the other one for this. Probably gonna be a lot of things to look at in this one. All right. Astro sounds good. Okay. Here we go. Let's see.
Did someone blink? No, Nikon, you've just proven that you only tested your product on white people. Automated check. It looks like your mouth is open. We get it, computer. You're jealous of his big, juicy lips. Do you want to submit this photo? Yes, I want to submit it. Explain yourself. How dare you question the authority of computer? My mouth is closed. I just have big lips. If it
Bro, that's crazy. Oh my god, that automated check is about to get canceled. Whoever coded that, oh bro, you about to get fired? Oh, wait till Twitter finds out. Wait till Twitter finds out.
question the authority of computer. My mouth is closed. I just have big lips. If it's black, attack. If it's brown, get down. If it's white, good night. Warning, this only applies to bears, not humans. Careful, those polar bears have a lot more privileges. My sweatshirt had these 3 flags next to each other. Man, he's just a real appreciator of specific countries in other parts of the world. Nothing sus that correlates those 3 fellas, not at all. Not gonna lie, I was very confused what was...
Oh my god. Jesus, Netflix. Oh, the N-word party. Jesus. I will not be attending that party. I'm not RSVPing. I don't want to go. That just sounds like someone's gonna get assaulted by a can of Twisted Tea. That's not my kind of scene. Okay, so good lord.
Racist about this until I noticed the Netflix logo with the title, yeah, okay. Not exactly a party I'd want to take my kids to.
Right.
Not like I'd only take my kids to like a white kids party. I'm saying like I wouldn't, like the title of that party sounds off, okay? I'm not racist. Chinese woman shocked as iPhone X can be unlocked by her coworker using Face ID. It's not racist if you blame it on a technical...
Bro, come on. I mean... It isn't racist if you blame it on technology. He's absolutely right. It's just not. It's... Not saying y'all all look alike, but the Face ID did. You know? Just a little bit.
Issue. My friends thought the picture was going to have both of us chilling on the couch. Oh no. Unfortunate placement. Little Timmy, I know you're scared of this ride, but that person just went on, and if you don't go on with them out of fear, you're racist now, okay? And I will disown you. From Rory Stewart.
Oh my
Thank
God.
you.
That's just Jesus Christ. That's too good. Man, whoever took this photo, they knew exactly what they were doing. Man, unless this photo was taken by his mother or his father. And, you know, I can't see his face, but I do see fear in his eyes. Which means that I don't really think he's going to have too much fun on this ride. He may even pass out once he gets to the tippity top. Either way, this is phenomenal timing. Holy shit.
Racist now, okay? And I will disown you. From Rory Stewart. Thank you for coming, Lozalorlun, and so many others to meet me at Hartlepool. I am so thankful for each of not you for being here. What could he be trying to say?
What?
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids. Oh, that is peak accidental racism.
Yes.
Trying to sound supportive and considerate, but just failing so bad. I'm not sure their PR department thought this one through. If humans are 65% water, Africans are just 35% human.
Oh my God, no way. Who did this again? Hold on.
So bad. I'm not sure their PR department thought this one through. If humans
Okay, so it's not even gonna tell me what company this... That's crazy.
are 65% water, Africans are just 35% human?
That Pump Aid. Water for life. Bro, y'all sold water for all of 37 seconds. In 12 years, Pump Aid has built over 7,100 elephant pumps, providing access to clean water for over 1 million people in rural sub-Saharan Africa. But with over 300 million people in the region still lacking access to clean water, there is a lot more work to be done. And your work ended after this ad. That's crazy. Holy shit. That's a wild one right there.
I just, like, in Australia alone, it has been less than 60 years since we acknowledged Aboriginal people as anything more than fauna. Like in 1967, it took a referendum to make them say, oh, you know what? Aboriginal people, I guess they're human as well, yeah. So you could have skipped a lot of schooling to not be aware of what you're saying when you say 35% human. Please choose the level of spiciness you
That I didn't know. I'm glad he gave me that history lesson.
prefer. Extra spicy, spicy, medium, mild, white. It offends me, but it's also accurate. American Profiles, Great Scientists by Victoria Sherrow. What an impressive thing to create a collection of. Oh, what's this book right next to it with the exact same... oh my god, oh, wow. Don't know why you needed to separate the two. Looking to purchase a kitten under $10, must be in mint condition. I have a black baby. Look...
Yo, hold on. What?
Kitten under $10, must be in
Looking to purchase a kitten under $10, must be in mint condition.
mint condition. I have a...
And then Glenda Marie said, I have a black baby. Except the baby in her profile picture is white. This is gonna go bad.
black baby looking for a kitten, but thanks. It is a kitten. It's a baby.
Oh my god, then why didn't you say that? You have me sitting here thinking that you have some poor black kid locked away in your fucking closet and you're trying to move a product or something. Like you're goddamn, like child trafficking. I have a black baby I can for sale. Yeah. Actually, I had 3 of them, but I sold 2 last Thursday. Like what? That's what it sounded like. Lady. Jesus Christ.
In Jamie's defense, I also made that incorrect assumption for a second. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the German Race
I made the same assumption.
Wars. We assure you this is about cars and vehicles. First up is Team Eradicator in their Volkswagen. God, Jesus Christ. Yellow Ranger.
Wait, hold on. I missed what the fuck was going on here. German race war? Oh my god. German race wars. Oh Lord. Maybe like maybe German Motor Speedway? Maybe I don't know. Something a little less, you know?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the German Race Wars. We assure you this is about cars and vehicles. First up is Team Eradicator in their Volkswagen. God, Jesus Christ. Yellow Ranger, Black Ranger. A great display of when, look, we have diversity. See? Can you see it? Let's make it really obvious you can see it. Just completely backfires. This AI...
You know, what I think it... Where
See it? Let's make it really obvious you can see it. Just completely...
Okay, never mind. What... Is that the yellow there was a gold ranger too. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but I kind of really don't remember the black ranger all that much, to be honest. Is this supposed to be the green ranger? Bro, that color green is awful. Purely awful. Everything else looks fine. Pink, yellow, blue. That green looks terrible.
Completely backfires. This AI with a little bit of bias. Original. It's pretty obvious who it is. Result. It's a white man. 2 years later, Google solves racist algorithm problem by purging gorilla label from image classifier. Oh wow, I did not know that was a problem. Well, how American. They got rid of the Indian and kept the land. Something doesn't...
Oh, this one is this. Oh, this one's pristine.
American. They got rid.
This one is fucking perfect. Best one so far. Holy shit. Randall, what's good, man? Just a little bit of racism. Don't worry about it. We're good here. Oh, that's perfect. Dude, that's, I mean, ain't lying, man.
Rid of the Indian and kept the land. Something doesn't seem right. Oh, dude, come on. And I bet you $20 too that shirt.
Oh, who did it? Who did it? I got a sense of humor, man. I'm sorry. Fuck, bro. Who did this? Who's the employee? Someone check the cameras. Someone check the cameras, because someone's probably getting fired. I don't know if this was a joke or just poor decision. I remember when I was 18, or when I was 17, I worked at Hollister, and I used to have to show up at 4 o'clock in the morning to set the store up, like all the floor sets and all the dummies and all that stuff, and putting clothes on them and stuff like that. I used to have to set stuff up, right? 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm a little tired. I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt that an employee was racking this shit early in the morning and just like all booger-eyed and just, it was an accident. Maybe, I don't know, bro. Christ almighty.
That is the only one that has the skin color being some sort of tan or just not white. Suspicious salt shaker. Just a happy bearded man giving a wave. Oh no.
Oh,
no.
Lord.
Hey, Google image search. Show me 3 white.
I mean, one could say that that's the chubby ghost on the right from Casper. One could say, but I mean, we're all thinking the same thing. This salt shaker does not like the pepper shaker, that's for sure.
Oh no. Oh no. Hey, Google image search. Show me 3 white teenagers. Oh, lovely. Look at them all. Those stock images. People are just being all cool, chilling, having a good time together. Hey, Google images. Show me 3 black teenagers. Oh, look at that. 3 people having their existence.
I knew it was gonna be bad, bro. I knew it was gonna be bad. Man, dude, people always talk about America's racist. America's racist. Nah, man, I think you got it wrong, man. I think Google's racist. And then you go on Google and then you just assume that we over here out west are racist. Nah, bro. I think it's this company. That's crazy. That
Living a
I mean, then again, hold on. There is one normal one. No, wait, hold on. What is this one? Okay, these aren't actually all bad. Actually, okay. So, mugshot. I don't know what these three are. I don't know what these three are doing. But this looks like a photo shoot. That could be anything. Mugshot. This looks like a graduation picture or something. Or maybe like a signing day of sorts. So not all bad, but compared to the other side, not all good either.
They're existing, living a
Nice job, Google.
fantasy prom 2018. Do y'all see Beauty and the Beast, or is it just me? Accidental racism is...
Yo, no lie, that first picture, that's legit, kind of. Legit, kind. This first picture, yeah, bro. Straight up. This one, nah, I can tell. This one, normal. This one, normal. That first one, though, yeah, it does.
Do y'all see Beauty and the Beast, or is it just me? Accidental racism as old as time. Shaking my head. Martin Luther King didn't die for this. Regular pencils only, no colored pencils. And they say the left is taking over the schools. Just a white dude hanging out with his friends, not realizing his shirt has a double meaning. I'm sorry, Curl Shoe, you want me to...
Oh, that's so good, man. If you've ever been on Pornhub, you've seen the Pornhub equivalent of this. But it's, you know, rolls are... That's fantastic.
Friends not realizing his shirt has a double meaning. I'm sorry, Curl Shoe, you want me to do what with white people? Because it's not that easy, okay? I'm still a virgin.
Oh, shit.
10 plus incredible photos you won't believe are not photoshopped. And out of those photos, you chose the man with his son. Specifically the black man, to be your headline. Choices was...
That's crazy. That's, Oh, the stereotype is not lost on me here. It really isn't. This one's spicy.
Certainly made, and it was not the right ones. Oh my god, I'm not alone! So today I was rocking a new phone case at work, the kind with sparkles raining down when you rotate it and whatnot, when my black coworker commented, "You picked the wrong color!" And off childish habit, I replied, "You're the wrong color." My god, I have never apologized so fast in my short little white life. Meanwhile, on Racist Video on Demand, The Oprah Winfrey Show. An ape has conversations with humans. The site right as you enter my local grocery store. My god, I've never noticed how much the case...
Sweet baby Jesus. And why do the K's look like they're holding up the they're holding up the Nazi salute? My lord. What... You can't tell me that no one's noticed this, bro. No one noticed this? This shit's hilarious, man. But, like, if I walk into a grocery store, bro, and this is the first thing I see, I'm immediately dying of laughter. I don't... Damn.
Hey, looks like it's a man doing disco moves. Self-driving cars may be more likely to hit you if you have dark skin. If this is more common in Volkswagen, I am not going to be surprised. Smash immigrants, welcome racism. Okay, sign if you say so. Oh no. Smash immigrants, welcome racism.
Oh, you fucked up your sign, bro. You had one job. You had one job.
Okay, sign if you say so. Oh no. Oh, Smurfs, what are you doing? A black Smurf! Smurf for your lives! He'll bite us all, and we'll all turn black! Smurf for it! So that's what clean hands look like, huh? Apply soap. Then step 3, change your entire race. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for... Not quite the choice I was expecting there, Spotify.
I can't for...
I don't like this song, or I just don't like black kids. I don't like this song. This sticker in our history class. Yeah, not the best sticker to put there when you're being educational. Which babies would you like?
What? Who?
Class. Yeah, not the best.
Who? Why? Okay, so I think the teacher ran out of. I think the teacher ran out of like templates and stickers, and she was trying to do a visual aid for her students. She's probably actually teaching them something important. But she ran out of tags to put on the fucking board or on the wall. And was like, this is all I got, man. I just need them to know what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, that's not a good look. It's not a good look.
Sticker to put there when you're being educational. Which babies would you like? Natural babies? Or arguably still natural babies? Oh, look at that.
Why do the brown babies cost less than the Oh my lord.
They're cheaper too. A very interesting adjective for describing the color of a car. Tango orange, granite gray, fire brick red, silky silver, superior white. The comic series Black imagines a world where only black people have superpowers. There was this German guy one time that imagined a super race of humans also. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be slate black. Slave Black. He's holding a chocolate bar. The ladies all want some of Jack's sweet dark chocolate. What is this? My first erotic novel?
Bro.
Frick Muslins, really. Total piece of Schmidt. I mean, zero elasticity and tears so badly. Also wrinkles like Schmidt.
Wait. What did she mean? I know she'd... Bro, she's not talking about actual Muslims. What did she mean to say? Indian Jesus, what up, dog? What did she mean to say? Total piece of shit, zero elasticity, and tears so badly, also wrinkles. It's obvious she's not...
But this is bad mentality. Not all of them are bad. Do one thing. Just keep distance yourself from social media and TV debates for a week, and then think about this tweet. She's talking about a fabric. This was totally a bait, and I'm so glad someone fell for it.
I was about to say, muslins? I didn't know that was a kind of fabric. I just knew that by the way, you know, because I have critical thinking skills, and like I know how to read and interpret what I read. I knew she wasn't talking about Muslims. This guy went off the fucking deep end. This is...
Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two packages.
Lord have mercy. I can tell the difference, but should I say it out loud? Oh my god.
Lamau, did I tell y'all about the white dude at my school who apparently learned Japanese for the girl he liked, but the girl he liked was Chinese?
Oh no.
Oh, wait, what?
Rough.
No Malays, no Chinese, no Indians, only good tenants. Rent with zero deposit. Are these terms used in other ways in regards to rent?
Language barrier, maybe? Because I've seen things in other countries that they're sold, and then when they advertise it in English, but English isn't their main language, so it ends up coming off as off or wrong or weird, or like it doesn't make sense, or you know what I'm saying? Very, very prominent in like Japan and shit. Like they have a lot of stores where they advertise speaking English for some reason, but the way they word things is just completely batshit crazy and just off, really, essentially. So it's probably like a language barrier here. I don't know what they were trying to say, but
Renting? These plates are color coded. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Jesus. I... And look at the black guy. He's like, oh, we ain't gonna talk about the fact that I'm the only one with a black plate. Like, no, I haven't, Ticken, but I've just seen just like videos of just daily life over there and like the shops they have and stuff like that. And just like I have friends that have been stationed over there.
Something ain't right. They did a
Why is the black plate smaller? I don't think it is. Matter of fact, I think the Asian's plate is the biggest. Now, I think they're all the same size. I think they're all the same size plate. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, man.
plates are color coded. Hold up.
Like, bro, if I was in this situation, because like, me and my sister have a different skin tone, right? And then me and my mother have a different skin tone, and then my brother is half Asian, right? So if me and my family went into a restaurant and they did this for us, I would find it hilarious, and I feel like most of them would find it hilarious, probably except for my brother. Because he's the oddball out. My entire family, all of my siblings, were all full 100% Puerto Rican. He's the half-breed, right? So, and he doesn't like being the oddball out, right? So he'd probably be the only one that would get mad at this, but like the rest of my family and me, we would think this is hilarious.
Wait a minute, something ain't right. They did a photo shoot with their adopted black child in a freaking cornfield. Good on you.
Bruh. Lord. I got no words. I got no words, man. That's... Phil. Tammy. Why did you feel like this was a good venue? Huh? What? You know what? Let's cut them some slack, man. Maybe this is their land. Maybe this is their land, this is their cotton field, right? And they plow this shit and they fuck with it and they do it, right? Let's just say. Because if it's not that, if y'all don't actually own this land and you brought your baby girl home, you know, your newly adopted child brought him home, and this is where you live, I can understand that. But if this ain't where you live, oh man, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
For adopting, but also, oh god, hard, soft,
I'm not gonna say that out loud, Orko. That's fucking
beautiful.
Ugly!
Blind woman told to get off bus because guide dogs can't be black.
That's not real. I refuse to believe this is real. There's no way.
Okay. I mean, that's not even a skin color thing, it's just their fur. My night helmet I made when I
out of all the ones we've seen so far, I'm calling bullshit on that one the absolute most. And if someone wants to prove me wrong, by all means, bro, I won't even be mad. Please prove me wrong, right? I believe that to be fake. I don't think that's real. There's no way anyone on this planet can be that fucking dense. It's one thing to be a racist. That right there is fucking retarded. Right? There's no way. Man. No way. So... And no one's doing that to a blind person either. Man, like... That's just... You're just looking to get canceled, bro. A blind, white female walking her dog, and you jump on her case and start treating her like a piece of shit because her dog's black? I'm calling fake. There's no way anyone can be that fucking egregiously stupid. Like, I don't know, man.
I was 12. Look, at least this is made of paper and not cloth. That's wanted to be a bit concerning. Thank you, Bing. Perfect translation. Yay, selfies! Don't worry, I'm Bing. I got you. I'll fix this for you. Thank you. Yes, slaves! Oops. Help.
Oh my god. Dude, it's like translate and then autocorrect is what autocorrect fucks a lot of people up, man. It really does. It really does.
I got you. I'll fix this for you. Thank you. Yes, slaves! Oops. Hello, I'm Navigator. What should I call you? Michael Wang. I'd rather not say that. Can we try again? So I'm at a grocery store and a guy looks at me, then turns to his wife and says, "Oh yeah, we need naan bread." I'm always happy to help. Twitter bot accidentally creates racist Asian caricature emoji. Emoji mashup bot. Tired plus nerd equals... Ooh, careful now. I don't know about this one, guys. It's fun. It's that kid, and the kid tries to beat the...
Yo. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is... That's perfection, man. That's fucking perfection. Jesus.
Yeah, also there is the height difference. Now if you stop shaking, you'll be fine. Just tell yourselves. Or should I say, William tell yourselves.
Oh my god. Jesus. What? Who did this one? Bro. Fuck. I mean, any one of these kids could have been tall, right? That's being tall is not a, like that color is not a benchmark for height. Although the NBA begs to differ. But still, any one of these kids could have been tall. It's just the fact that the black kid has a watermelon on his head. White kid has an apple. White girl has a pineapple. I don't know why the chubby kid has a banana. He could have had like a fucking muffin. They could have gave him like, I don't know, maybe like some Twinkies on top of his head. But they gave black kid here the watermelon.
That you're taking part in the creation of a...
Yo, Oliver Queen, what are you doing? I thought you were better than this. What is happening, my man? What's going on? Fucking Black Canary not putting out. You out here putting fucking children in danger. I don't know.
Great new fruit snack. It'll involve apple, pineapple, banana, and this man's jugular. The fruit on his head is just to really nail down the fact that I'm racist.
Yeah. Christ almighty. Okay. I don't know. Arrow's a expert marksman. Who knows? Maybe he has an arrow that can like just fucking go like this and then straight up. Like he's fucking what's that dude's name from Guardians of the Galaxy that controls the arrow? The whistle guy? I always forget his name. I loved his character in those movies too. I really was truly sad when he died. Yondu. Yes, that guy. I love that character. But no, I don't think Oliver Queen's arrows can do that. I know quite a bit about the arrow and what he can do with his kit and his arrows and shit like that. Oliver Queen can also fight too, so I mean, I just as much as I like Oliver Queen, bro, and as much as I like the arrow, one has to wonder, like, was he really necessary, bro? He's essentially just Diet Batman. And for all you Arrow fans, I'm sorry, bro. And I love the character too. I love Oliver Queen. And hell, the CW series, I fucking binge watched the shit out of that. Some seasons were a little worse than others, but I like the show, man, and I like Stephen Amell. I liked his portrayal of the Arrow, but he's essentially a diet Batman, bro. At the end of the day, I feel like a more interesting character could have been made. I mean, he's a billionaire, and he was also trained by League of Shadows, Ra's al Ghul, all that shit. And he's a vigilante, right? I don't know. I think he's just there just to pick up the slack whenever Batman's off world, I guess. Skull, what's going on, dude? As far as collabs, nah. What do you mean, like, by collabs? Nah, man. The last collab I did was with a YouTuber named Just Jen, and that's just because both of us just so happen to be within, like, an hour drive of one another. But typically, no. And my stream schedule is every day, although I only stream on YouTube once every Saturday. All of my other streams happen on Twitch. So Monday through Friday, I stream on Twitch. I stream Saturdays here on YouTube, and then I don't stream at all on Sundays. No, he's not. No, Christian, he's not like that at all in the comics, but still, you can't deny that he's essentially Batman. Man. Don't get me wrong, I like him, but there's not that much of a difference between the characters. Green Arrow versus Hawkeye? I'm taking Green Arrow. Because I feel like take away their arrows, take away their bows. I feel like Green Arrow wins with a bow, and I feel like Green Arrow wins without the bow. I feel like Green Arrow is a better fighter than Hawkeye. That's just my opinion. Every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Where do you stream at? Here or on Twitch? Because if you stream on Twitch and you're live around the same times that I am, I can always just like host you, man, or raid you. I can do that on Twitch. I can't do that here on YouTube, unfortunately. Because I usually raid people on Twitch, and it really is up to chat on who we raid. They just use channel points to decide who we raid, and then we just raid that person. Everywhere. YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Kick, Facebook. Do you stream to multiple platforms at the same time? I wanna do that, but I think I need a more powerful PC. Because I want to stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. At the very least, until at the very least, frames and lagging and shit, so. Wait, I ran my whole channel on my laptop through StreamYard till last year. Bro, that's how I started out. I started out on just one MacBook. And then, actually, my first reaction videos, I edited them on my iPhone with iMovie. Like, my very first reaction videos, like, honestly, like 3.5, 4 years ago when I started. This channel that you see right now, this isn't my original channel. My original channel had like 70,000 subscribers, and I don't have that channel anymore. But back when I started that channel, I originally started like editing on my phone. Then I started with a MacBook, and then I started using that. And then now I use MacBook, PC, and my phone to do a lot of this shit. Mainly just my PC, but in order to stream to in order to stream to both of these platforms, I feel like I'm just gonna have to upgrade, really. Yeah, dude, I was not too far off from 100,000. But I don't have that. I don't have access to that channel anymore. I have this one now. Hence why if you click on any of my videos and go to literally any comment section, you'll probably see someone saying, "Oh my god, XMC, welcome back. I haven't seen you in forever." That's like a reoccurring thing in most of my comment sections. And it'll probably be until I recoup all of the subscribers that I lost that probably don't even know I no longer have that channel. So mainly political discussion, bringing people together from different ideologies. That's cool. I've been, I mean, so so that's a lie when I told you I've only collaborated once. I have collaborated like 2 other times with another channel called Kat. She was actually in here earlier. And she does like discussion type streams and podcasts and stuff like that. And she invited me on there and just like interviewed me and asked me a whole bunch of questions. And we kind of just like bullshitted for an hour and some change and then called it a day. And that was one of her episodes. So I have done stuff like that, but as far as like getting together physically for a collaboration, that shit's super hard for me, and I don't see myself doing that for a long while. No, yeah, Indian Jesus. And I couldn't tell any of my subscribers that I got that I didn't have that channel anymore. So a lot of people were left in the dark. They were like, "Bro, what happened? Where's your channel? I can't find it." Like there's a whole bunch of shit on my playlist that's gone. And some people DM me like genuinely mad, like, "What the fuck did you do? Did you delete your channel? What happened?" And I'm like, "Chill, brother. I'm on Twitch. I'm on Rumble." Well, technically, I'm not on Rumble. I just use Rumble as a dumping ground for my VODs on Twitch. But okay, these are the people I need, bro. I'm gonna call out names, and whoever I see first, we're doing that next. So, Don. Well, I need Don. Ryan. John. Jace. And Roth. And Astro. Okay, perfect. And yeah, what you talk about, like your stuff, like political discussions, I do that stuff, but it just depends on if it's on topic with what we're watching. So I'll have we have political discussions all the time, but it has to be part of the video that we're watching. I sometimes I don't just sit here and like just talk politics, right? Like, but I will if it's part of what we're watching. And so we kind of watch a bit of everything. So I'm always talking and giving thoughts and shit and reviewing everything anyways. So essentially do what you do, but just on a broader scale. Jace, what's up, man? Captain Z, what's good? Okay, so we have Roth, Astro, Don. Okay, I just want to make sure Don's here, because that's the one I wanted to do next, because that was actually a donation. Those still take priority these days still. Let's see. Andrew Scholes. Oh, good old Andrew. Have y'all seen lately that Andrew's been getting like a whole bunch of fucking flack, which is not surprising whenever you're that popular and that trending all the time. You're gonna have people talking shit. But like, man, I've seen a lot of people, a lot of videos, a lot of commentary channels just talking about how unbearable his podcast is now. Is that true? I don't really watch his podcast. I don't watch very many podcasts to begin with, but that's all I've been seeing lately in relation to Andrew Scholes. Usually there's a climate to these things, right? And I'm just going off the climate that I see in my YouTube feed and the climate that I see in certain comment sections that involve him. And I don't know, man, things have started, the way I'm looking at it, the way it seems, things have started to sour a little bit for some people when it comes to Andrew. I don't get wrapped up in what he does outside of comedy, so I kind of don't really fucking care, but it's something that I've been seeing lately that has just been like, it's been kind of constant so far. And it's one of those things that it's not like a little phase thing where people just like to make videos on people they don't like. No, this is like different. So I don't know. Wait, no, I gotta get rid of that. I watch the clips. Yeah, sometimes I'll watch clips and stuff like that, but I don't know. I scroll through shorts and I pretty much let shorts do what shorts do. I typically don't stray off into like a random fucking path unless it's just something random or my brain takes me there. But sometimes I'll watch clips. I don't go out of my way to watch multiple clips and like go to the clips channel and stuff like that. But what is it? Let's see. My issue is that they use the Gen Z camera zooms and shit. I don't even know what that is, Indian Jesus. Definitely not what it used to be. But as big as you get, you lose touch. He's reaching that level. And yeah, and I noticed that with a lot of people. And we just talked about that the other day, actually, whenever Upchurch dissed Tom McDonald. And Tom McDonald is just at that level of fame where it doesn't matter what he does. He's going to have people talk shit and hate on him and pick and nitpick and pry and just poke, because that's what happens when you're at that level of notoriety. It comes with the territory, but man, I've always liked Andrew, really, for the most part. And like I said, I don't really watch too many podcasts, but I don't know, it's just something that I noticed. It's like a shaky cam style that I've only ever seen with like the Logan Paul-esque content. It makes me physically sick. But then, oh, so you mean like, for example, like, have you ever seen that movie Cloverfield? It's nothing but fucking shaky cam the entire time. Like it was filmed through like some kind of like 1996 cam recorder or something. Or like the... Or like Hardcore Henry. Hardcore Henry was a little more bearable with the shaky cam. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. I guess I never really noticed that, to be honest. I feel like I would have to actually sit down and watch multiple consecutive minutes of the podcast to have noticed that, because I don't think I noticed that in any of the clips that I watched. What is this blue hawk silhouette with a circle around it? Okay, so I don't know when they did it, but YouTube introduced a new feature. So you know how like on Twitch y'all can sub and resub and all that stuff, and you get like badges and icons and shit like that next to your name whenever you sub to the channel. Well, same thing now here on YouTube. That is a membership badge. So last week, I think it was Kabir. Kabir gifted like 10 memberships to people in chat, and I think you were one of them, and I just don't think you were here. So that's what that is. That's why your name is green. That means you're a member. And you have like different badges. I think you have emotes too that other people don't have. And there's like perks to being members and shit. I just haven't had to do anything in relation to these perks because I only think I have one member so far. So let's be real. At this point, Tom is Eminem and Upchurch is MGK. As far as popularity, you're right. As far as rap skill, I disagree. And I said this in multiple videos in regards to Tom McDonald and Upchurch. I truly believe that he is just a better rapper than Tom McDonald. That's just I feel like he has an edge on him lyrically. But as far as like who's who's been popping hella fucking hard for hella fucking long, and who hasn't? Yes, you are right. Tom has been popping for a long ass time and hasn't slowed down. Whereas in, Church does not share those very same numbers. Tom can't respond because what Church said about using his SEO is true, and Tom only gets views of drama views. Well, yeah, that's why I say that I feel like Upchurch is just the better rap, because like I've heard just raw rap from Upchurch, and like you said, there's a lot of stuff in Tom MacDonald's catalog that it really is all drama infused. And at the end of the day, yes, Tom MacDonald has the rap skill, but it doesn't take a lyrical genius to, make the songs that he does about, LGBT and trans and woke and, make America great again and stuff like that. It doesn't take a lyrical genius to do that. He has the skill to do it, and he makes bangers, but man, just on the pure rap skill side of things, I just feel like Church has the edge, man. You got the edge. Oh, absolutely. I fucking love Harry Mack. Love Harry Mack. He's amazing. I had one of my hometown friends actually called me a couple of weeks ago while I was live streaming, and he's like, "Bro, I know that you review music, so I gotta ask you something." I was like, "What is it? Shoot." He's like, "Do you know who Harry Mack is?" I was like, "Absolutely. He's a fucking goat." He's like, "I fucking know. I just discovered him, and he's amazing. I can't stop listening to this dude. I can't stop watching this guy." I was like, "Exactly. I know how you feel. Yes, I've been there. He is incredible." Oh, Ryan, you're back. Perfect. But I don't know what we're doing next. I think we're doing some Andrew Schulz. That's what we're doing. I don't listen to rap like that, but I see him on TikTok all the time. Oh, who? Church or Tom MacDonald? I like both of them. That's the thing, too. Like, I enjoy both of their styles. I enjoy both of their music. I like both of them as artists, right? So, I mean, to me, if they want a rap battle, bro, I'm fucking down. I say do it, man. Why not? Right? Imagine if the UFC just stopped fighting. Dude, that's how I see it. I feel like they should rap battle, right? What's the point of claiming you're the best rapper alive if you don't actually test your metal against other rappers, right? There's no point in Muhammad Ali saying I'm the fucking greatest if he's not fighting nobody, right? So I think it should happen. I think it should respond. I think it should be a thing. I think it'll be fun. It'll be fun. That's just the way I see it. All right, what was this called? Oh, we reacted to that song, Indian Jesus. I loved Ben Shapiro's verse. Ben Shapiro had my favorite verse. Tom did what Tom usually does, but hearing from Ben Shapiro, without his yarmulke, with a hoodie, bro, that was perfection. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's cringy. Oh, it's cringy." I thought it was hilarious, bro. And you just don't see the humor in it. Bro, it's Ben Shapiro. That's the whole point. He can't rap. That's what makes it... Okay. Andrew Schulz. hot trans girl and nerdy guy on first date. Okay.
What do you think, son? 8 or 9?
For that, I'd use this.
Manscaped, huh? Son, back in my day, ladies loved grass in the fur.
Manscaped is like crushing it with their fucking advertisements, man. They really are.
Usually women make...
They really are. They got everyone in their pocket. YouTubers, celebrities, the whole nine. Elaine, welcome back. Have a horrible headache. Hopefully I will be able to come back and mod next week. That's fit. Take your time. Absolutely take your time. I know exactly what you're going through, and I've been through what you've been through. Believe me, I know. The recovery time is actually a lot longer than what you're planning on taking, but if that's all you need, then that's fantastic. That looked like John Daly in the last Manscaped ad. That's because that was John Daly. Okay, let's I gotta take this out. Every time I make someone a mod, they stop watching. That's because there's some people out there, Indian Jesus, that they don't actually want a mod for you. They just want the status of being a moderator, and they want their name to be a different color. That's it. Tom has to see Upchurch's No Mac. No. Yeah, no. Upchurch can actually rap. He's not gonna be a pushover like Mac Lethal. Mac Lethal literally rolled over and quit. And then deleted the evidence. I don't know if you guys knew that. Mac Lethal deleted his diss track towards Tom McDonald. For real. And so I didn't realize I was still in this scene. That's so annoying. I could have been in this one the entire fucking time. Or this one. Alright. I'm watching the full 9/11 attack timeline, which is 4.5 hours long. Yeah, I've seen it. All 4.5 hours, too. I did like Tom's most recent song. What was it, Superman? I thought that was a good one. I enjoyed that one. And I enjoy quite a bit of his music. He doesn't just do rap. I mean, he's done some rock stuff with rock elements to it. He's done the rap, you know, he's done the slow-paced stuff. He's done the meaningful songs. He's done the emotional music and all that stuff. So, I don't know what he's got left, but see, that's the difference, I guess. I don't know. Tom is going to continue to be popular as long as people want him to be popular. Man. So, as long as he can keep pushing the right buttons on the algorithm, the bear is going to continue to stand up and get pissed off and yell at you. And when it comes to musicians and artists like Tom, it doesn't matter if you liked it, bro. You watched it. It doesn't matter if you enjoyed it. Guess what? You commented. You commented on the video. So the more you watch and the more you comment, whether you like it or not, you're only helping. Right? So Tom is only going to be popular as long as people want him to be popular. And the second people don't want him to be popular anymore, then he's not going to have the same amount of views that he has. That's just what it is. And content like Tom's is finite, bro. It doesn't last forever. Remember the MAGA boys? Remember fucking Bryson Gray and all those dudes? Bro, they used to be popping. Remember? The MAGA rappers. fucking 1 million, 2 million, 3 million views on every video, right? Now it's just in the thousands, right? Because people kind of got tired of that. People kind of got over the whole MAGA and Trump and all this stuff. That's since been phased out, right? So eventually the whole woke stuff is gonna get phased out. The whole fucking outrage is gonna get phased out. All of this stuff, all of that stuff, everything that he's capitalizing right now, it will get phased out eventually. It's a finite style of content. Whereas in that's where, in Upchurch's song, that's where he feels that he's different and he's superior because he can release at any time, right? He doesn't have to wait on something crazy to happen in the world to rap about it. He just raps. He doesn't have to wait on something trendy to pop up on the news. He just raps. He doesn't have to wait on something to happen that's going to get headlines and that's going to get views and clicks. He just raps, bro. He's just a rapper. That's it. Right? So. Only known when in the web. I think that was a hit right there too of Church was basically saying no one knows you in real life, bro. People only know you on the internet. Church was essentially saying, I can go to Georgia, bro, people know me. I can go to Tennessee, Texas, California, Colorado, New York, Florida, and get recognized everywhere, bro. The only place you get recognized is on the internet. That's another thing Church was also saying. So again, I like both. I hope it happens. I hope it goes down. It'll be fun. It'll be fun for us, right? So. Okay, here we go. Let's start. And after this one, I'm gonna take a fucking smoke break. Here we go. I gotta drop this. No one in you're not religious, but I lean right, so no one in my audience agrees with me. See, that's the thing, bro. Whatever happened to just watching something and listening to someone, and that shit just does it. You can just still talk, right? But that's good that it's still y'all all get along and stuff like that. And no, that's actually interesting. So people that, yeah. All right, here we go.
Usually women make how many eggs a month, miss? Oh, you're trans. Well, fuck, did I pick the wrong person to ask? That is hilarious. And let me tell you something, you fooled me. I mean, you're good. Is that your boyfriend? Or, bro, he is the most Poindexter, square-looking guy. And for the whole time, I was like,
yo. Her boyfriend kind of looks like the mean principal lady from Matilda. From the side. A little bit. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry.
How do you get this fine-ass Latina, bro? What the fuck is going on over here? Bro, he brought you front row or you brought him? That's what the fuck I'm talking about. She's like, everybody on YouTube gonna know who you are. Bro, this whole family in Chevy Chase is like, what the fuck is going on? This is incredible. There's no way. I'm in a time warp right now.
Dude, is it me or is Andrew Schulz looking increasingly more and more Italian? Is it just me?
When did you transition? It must have been early. Last year? I mean, she's fucking kind of hot, dude.
She transitioned fast.
Not saying you can't be, but, sometimes, you're getting away with it online. That's all I'm saying. Did you know, or you just found out right now? He's like,
yo, actually, that would have fooled me too. Actually, he said ma'am and everything. From where he's standing on that stage, I would have been fooled too. I probably would have said ma'am as well. Yeah, that would have got me.
Join large-scale battles with military vehicles. The online action game War Thunder has received a major update.
bro. You didn't get carjacked. You got booty jacks today. Oh my God, this is incredible. There's no way.
There is.
There's no fucking way. No one will believe it. No one will believe. They're like, oh, you planted this person. There's no. You know who's getting planted later? No. Guys, these are the jokes we have to make, okay? Do you break the news immediately? You go straight up. Okay, because then some guys are really into that. Do you still got it all, or you got the piece? Man.
Yo, look at all the dudes in the background. They're just like, oh my God, man. Fucking so uncomfortable. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it. Fucking. Is it still against terms of service? It was against terms of service at one point, and I don't want any bullshit from YouTube, because I got that as a notification on my fucking creator tab at one point, and I was like, okay, guess I'm not fucking using ad blocker. I think it's against terms of service, man. I don't know.
Foreskin? You got foreskin? There's no way, right? Now, how old are you? Okay, 31. How long have you been trans? A year? 10 years. Oh, you started early. Because the surgeries have gotten better. You haven't had any surgery. Bitch, let me tell you something. If you go under the knife, it might be over for a lot of dudes out here in DC. Have you ever been with a trans woman before? Never? Did you know? Yeah, okay. Did you find out in the moment? Just sword fighting? Like, wait a minute, what type of clit is this? This clit looks a little too Filipino or something. This clit punches back.
Yeah,
how did you guys meet? This is what I need to know. On Grindr. Oh, okay. So wait, hold on.
It makes sense, Andrew. He's gay, man. Only gay men use Grindr. Put 2 and 2 together. Let's go.
So Grindr's gay app,
yes.
Right? Not that I would know. Anyway, so but Grindr's a gay app, right? So did you flip him back? Y'all get the math?
Wait.
He's out there looking for men, and you're like, nah, you still like bitches. And then she proved it, bro. You ain't even gay, bro. What the fuck you on Grindr for? You ain't even gay, dog. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of these fucking straights on Grindr, bro. Bro, I love y'all, man. Are you guys a couple, or this is just a date?
Bro, I mean, dude, actually, seriously, imagine you're a straight dude, and you've had it with fucking Tinder and getting no fucking matches and swiping all goddamn day, not getting a match, and the match you do get, it's some fucking wildebeest, or it's a bot, right? So now the straight dudes are going to fucking Grindr to try to find the fucking bitches that'll actually fucking swipe on their profile. Oh my lord.
Date. Your first date? There's no way. There's no way.
I mean, bro, that's like the best first date ever, though. For real. You get to go see Andrew Scholes, really hilarious comedian, and then y'all are the spotlight of the entire show, and it's fun, and it's funny, and everyone's having a good time.
Have you guys sent pics and stuff, and you've talked a lot? Okay, all right. He sent that dang-a-lang over, didn't he, bro? Is he packing? He's a little nerdy, but is he packing? He's packing, yeah? Oh, fuck. What are you wooing for? You guys on Grindr too? What the fuck? You guys made the whole audience gay in 3 minutes. I need a follow-up from you guys. Were you on Grindr for trans women, or were you on Grindr for dudes?
I think he was, for trans...
For trans women. Okay, so you like that specifically.
Dude, I was gonna guess that he was on Grindr for dudes and just so happened to come across a trans woman and was like, you know, I actually could fucks with that too. But no, it was the opposite. He was actually looking for that. Gotcha.
And why is it, like, do you need help with your car or something? Like, what's the... Yo, they're just a carjacking couple. They're like, listen, I need a bitch that knows how to fix a carburetor. You know what I mean? We're stealing Hellcats tonight.
Some mechanical experience.
That's what you call trans vagina, Hellcat. Guys, listen. Some of these jokes are going to be incredible. That's all I have to say. So you like trans women, okay? Here's the thing. You're into trans women. She, just making sure. I don't know what fucking pronoun is used. She's looking woman-womany. Is she too woman-womany for you? Absolutely not.
I mean, she looks woman-womany to me. Really. I get what Andrew I get what Andrew is leading with here. Like I understand what he's saying. Like, my man, you're confusing me. You're confusing all of us actually. Like
something's awry. Do you know what I mean? Like if you want trans women, you want a little bit of fucking
Yeah, say it.
You don't want to argue, you want to be like, what's up then? Like
yeah, you don't want to throw dishes, you just want to fucking work it out, right? Just a couple of like two homies, right? Maybe they get into a heated argument and you know they scrap it out like most dudes do, right? So I don't know, maybe
I said split the fucking bill. Wait, you still gotta pay for shit and everything? You bought the drinks, you paid for the tickets.
Or maybe he just doesn't want to get hit with that domestic violence charge. Because is it domestic violence if it's two dudes beating the shit out of each other? Because we're very quick to call domestic violence when it's a man dragging a fucking female by her hair through the living room. But is it still domestic violence if it's just two dudes just fucking socking it out? No, fuck you. No, fuck you. No, I'm right. No, fuck you. I did the dishes last week, bitch. Like, I don't know.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do all this work to be, you know, a woman and then not let him take care of the man part.
But see, the thing is, Don, is I don't think that they would call the police. Like, if these two got into it, I don't think they would call the police. I think they would just, you know, work that shit out.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta fully commit. I know you have your own money, but so do all these gold-digging whores here. You know what I mean? But they're not dumb enough to spend it when man is around. What's your name, bro? What's your name? Greg. Okay, cool. Guy, he looks like Ted Cruz's nephew, dude. You guys gotta see this couple. It's the most... Stand up, both of you, so everybody can see.
Does look female.
Okay, sit down before everybody starts jerking off. You guys are crazy. Dude, Ted. That looks like a Guess Who character that you would never guess. Oh, fuck. Greg, and then your name? Riley. I get it, Riley. It happens, dude. 8 billion people on the planet? Sometimes some wonky shit's gonna happen. Do you feel honestly...
That's what I said too when I first read the title of this video. I was like, hot trans girl and nerdy guy. What a odd, rare, unique, rarely seen connection. And just, you know, right?
Do you feel like sometimes, like, there are people that say they're trans because it's, like, trendy? Do you think that happens?
I feel.
I don't know. This is, like, a lot of pressure on you right now. And I don't want that, but I feel like sometimes you see it's like a fad. Like, they're like, I'm trans, and then I'm not. Like, Demi Lovato was trans for, like, 6 months, and then, like, after the album came out, and then she was like, okay, actually I wasn't. I was just trying to
move some units.
Sometimes people use it to get news, is what I'm saying. But I do think with 8 billion people, some weird shit's gonna fucking happen. Dude, we got Indians here? Okay. In India, every fucking week, there's someone born with a third arm. It's 2 billion people. Some wonky shit's gonna happen. And first of all, don't feel bad for them. If there's any place that you want to be born with a third arm, It's India, okay? Because that's what their gods look like, bro. That's... They're not even getting bullied. They're like, oh shit, Vishnu is back, baby! Like, bro, let me get a selfie. You take it. You know, this... Last place you want to be born with a third arm is China, bro, because they're going to have you sewing Jordans immediately. Fresh out the hospital, we have a 3-for-1!
Yeah, dude. Fucking 3 arms in China? Oh my lord. You're pumping out a fucking 2027 iPhone Trinity with 3 arms is what you're doing. Oh man, that's just funny. I can just imagine too, just like, well, in their case, like if they were actually fighting in the streets, someone would actually say something, but like, I don't know, if it was like, I don't know, think about it, man. Think about it. Who would you be more inclined to call the police on, right? A man that is dragging a woman down the sidewalk just being abusive as fuck, or 2 grown men that are just sucking it out? If I see 2 grown men sucking it out, I'm gonna wait for them to finish fighting and then ask if one of them needs some water or something. And at the very least, monitor a little bit so that they don't actually kill each other, right? But I ain't calling the police for that. And then I break it up and it turns out that it's 2 gay dudes having a lover's quarrel, right? I'm not calling the police on that. Is it considered domestic violence? Yeah, it is, but I don't know. I feel like it's just different. Like 2 gay dudes having a disagreement. I'm not looking at that as, and they just decide to, you know, we see it all the time happen with men, especially like homeboys and shit. They fight, right? Bruise each other, cut each other up a little bit, then they're over it. And at the end of the day, yes, they're gay, but they're still dudes at the end of the day. And they still have like that same mentality of just like fight, do the thing, and then we're over it, right? We're chill again, we're cool. You know what I'm saying? Only in Texas and Washington is mutual combat legal, but I don't know if that's cool if it's between a dude and a girl. No. You should intervene regardless. That's what I'm saying. That's probably kind of like a double standard there, really. But you understand what I'm saying. That's what I was like. Oh, man. All right, what's next? Let me see. Is Ryan still here? We have... Oh man, I forget who that one was requested by. I think that one was requested by Warrior. I think. That's not a song, is it? Because if it's a song, we have to wait till Monday. I don't think it is, right? Okay. I have to do this one next because this one was a recommendation. Or not a recommendation, a donation. We're going to do this one, and then... Yours is relatively short, so we'll do yours next, Warrior. And then after that, we'll do... And then we'll go from there. I still need to do Astros, still need to do... Alright. And... Don, did you have any other requests? Because there is another one by you that we didn't get a chance to do, I think. Okay. I'm gonna Officer Tatum. Okay. We haven't seen Officer Tatum in a while, actually. He stays on my Instagram feed, but I don't know. When I go on Instagram, I just be looking for the funnies or the awful. And Tatum is neither of those. He's just cool and chill. Talks about shit. I look for the gore and the really hilarious. Wait, what was yours, Blazin? Yeah, yours is after this one. Or, since it's so short, we can do yours next and then do Ryan's. Because it is so short. We can do it that way. Because Ryan, we're going to get to yours regardless. And then John, we're going to get to yours regardless. Roth, we'll get to yours. I think Roth's has the longest one here. And then Astro, we'll do one of yours. I don't know if we'll do both. Okay. So, let me actually find, it's just, oh, it's sitting in fucking silence.
No living.
Incredible. It's incredible. Okay. Okay, guys, give me a second. I shall return. Cody, keep him entertained. Let's be back. Okay. Indian Jesus, take it easy, man. Thank you so much for hanging out with us as long as you did. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, Katai, the koala is my little traveler. He came from out west, bearing gifts in his rectum. All right. What did see. Okay. Wait, what? My God, I fucked up. Nah, DeRozier, go for it, bro. All good. Was it? Yeah, that's... Let me see what this is. Have we seen something by this before? Or did we just never watch it? I don't think we ever got around to watching this. Right? Is that the case? Warrior? Yeah, we never got around to watching this. Yeah, because we tried and you had like either stepped out for the evening or weren't in the stream anymore. Got it. Yeah, fell asleep. Okay. Alright. This is by West Side Live, and it's titled It's Another Trap. I kind of have a feeling where this is going. Maybe. Okay.
Huh? Wakata.
Ooh, hey man, this girl kind of a baddie, you know what I'm saying? She cute.
Never mind. This is not where I thought it was gonna go.
Definitely what I would say waifu material. Is she now?
Are we watching the right thing?
Yeah, excuse my language, but I'm just saying I'm trying to smash, no cap. Oh, it's Haku all over again. What's that? Nothing. Nothing. Please continue what you were saying about she. I'm just saying, I'm trying to get in them guts. Okay? Yes. No rubber. Not pulling out. Trying to give her all my sweet juices, okay? Trying to give her my babies. Top tier waifu right there. Why are you acting weird? Oh, it's nothing. It's just that
the girl he's probably talking about in the animation is probably like, I don't know, fucking 8. Probably.
That's a boy.
Or that. Equally as bad.
No. This person has a...
People get fucked up a lot with anime, bro. They really do. Like, things be popping into your head, but sometimes you kind of forget that little fucking caricature that you're looking at. I don't know, man. It kind of resembles, like, I don't know, a 7-year-old girl playing on a fucking swing set. You know what I mean? Seen plenty of people get fucked up.
A penis. Yeah, he's got a wee-wee. Nah, a pee-pee? But hey, man, if you got something that you need to tell us, tell the room to express yourself, Pride Month was in June, but we can make some exceptions here. Nah. Okay, this doesn't count. Okay? Yes, an honest mistake. Oh, really? Okay, well, let's bring up some pictures, shall we? No. Tell me what you see. Oh, that's a cute waifu. Trap. And how about...
Well, hold on. Yeah, that looks like a female to me. That's Trappy? That's not a female? I told you, bro. Man, you get caught up in anime.
Oh, that's a cute waifu. Trap. And how about this one?
That also looks. See, man. Anime's weird. It looks like a girl to me. In the age range of like 12 to 17 from all the anime I've watched. And it's not a lot, man. I think the extent of my anime was like Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid. And then like the little bit of Sailor Moon X that or Dragon Moon X that I searched up online whenever, you know, the internet first popped off. But that's
a cute waifu. Trap. And what do you see when you see this one? That's a cute cat girl waifu. Trap. And lastly, oh come on now, she got some big ass titties to be a dude, okay? She can't be a trap. You would be correct. This person does have a vagina. You see? But this person also has a dick.
That's not fun.
Okay, forget this, okay? None of these count. None of these count, all right?
That's
Anyway,
not fun at all.
is a whole. They're just drawings, okay? Anime can draw these people and say anything, okay? Doesn't count. Haku is a bad bitch. You cannot tell me otherwise. Oh, okay. Well, tell me what you see now.
Is that one of the? Is that?
Well, tell me what you see now.
Is that one of the Jenners? Who is this? I don't know who this is. I see female. But let me guess. This is a dude?
Oh, that's a bad bitch. That's James Charles. Hey, but a hoe's a hoe, right? A hoe's a hoe. You just say, you know, a hoe's a hoe, man. That was just anime, but you know, a hoe's a hoe. You know?
My word. That's James Charles? I thought I knew what this guy looked like. Apparently not. Bro, what the shit? Well, you know, I would have to, you know, cave in this situation and give James his just pronouns because, I mean, fuck, bro. That's, that looks like a fucking chick to me, man. And an attractive one at that. Wild.
Oh, that's a bad bitch. That's James Charles. Hey, but a hoe's a hoe, right? A hoe's a hoe.
No, dude, not if there's fucking grapes and bananas attached to it. Are you fucking crazy? Nah. Give a fuck. That's no, man. A hole is a hole. That's something a bisexual person says. No. Fuck out of here.
You just say, you know, a hoe's a hoe, man. That was just anime, but you know, a hoe's a hoe. So you never know. You never know. Actually, you know what? Show me that last picture again. Nigga, what? You're not even his type. You're not 16.
What's that?
Oh, that's hilarious.
No, don't.
Traps Illustrated? Freddy!
I read it for the articles.
Oh, yeah.
Transform your space in...
Yeah. Yeah, that's it's not that I find it cringe, Ryan. It's that that's not a thing for us straight heterosexual dudes. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to us, man. Like, Dude, I will fuck the most hideous female alive before I ever dick down a dude, even if he looks like James Charles. Man. Just. And I'm talking about the ugliest broad, bro. Think of it, man. Like, just some shit out of fucking Frankenstein. Some shit out of just some foul Great Depression looking bitch, right? Fucking just ugh, bro. I would do that. I would do that. Because it just doesn't matter to us dudes. Like, that hole is a whole thing. Doesn't matter. Or it matters a lot. Okay. Now we have to do Bad Electrician. Let's see. Oh, I should have just typed in probably an older video, huh? That should pop up. Okay, yeah, 6 months ago. America obliterates half of Iran's navy in 8 hours. This is not surprising to me in the slightest. And
this video is brought to you by Manscaped.com.
Let's see if I'm even surprised by what's going to be said in this video, because I know exactly how powerful our Navy is and how powerful our Navy always has been. Like, I don't know what you should fear more, bro, our Navy or our Air Force. But a big chunk of me wants to say Navy. Because it's just, man, America's Navy is out of this world. And especially today, I can't even fathom having to fight them in any capacity in modern times. That just seems like an unbeatable battle, uphill, with a 5,000-pound sack on your back. With a really bitchy girlfriend walking right next to you. That's what that sounds like. Ain't nobody want to do that. Ain't nobody got time for that. All right, here we go.
Ah, yes, the time that the U.S. Navy got upset and destroyed half of Iran's entire naval fleet in a single...
Warrior, I play Farlight, bro. It's on PC and mobile. I play mobile. I play on tablet. So, like, I'm one of those, like, sweaty top 100 players. And that's it. That's all I play. Sometimes I stream it, sometimes I don't, but I do be uploading clips to TikTok, so. Alright, let's start.
Ah, yes, the time that the U.S. Navy got upset and destroyed half of Iran's entire naval fleet in a single 8-hour workday. Today we're talking about Operation Praying Mantis. But real quick, this video is sponsored by Zydax Custom Gaming PCs. They are all built right here in America with American-based tech support and a lifetime warranty. It's the computer that I use and the one that I would recommend. I'll have them linked down below if you want to check them out. Let's get to this video. All right, important background info.
Nah, Warrior, I don't play PC, man. I don't even think my PC is strong enough to even stream most of those games. If not all of them, actually. And I just don't do any PC gaming, and I gave my console away, so.
1980, Iraq decided to invade Iran. Why? Don't really care. Not pertinent to the story. However, at the end of that war, Iran decides, hey, we're going to pull a page out of the old Art of War by Sun Tzu. We're going to cut off the enemy supply lines, deprive the enemy of nice things. It's going to work out great. Iraq's got a weak navy. We're going to wipe out their navy. And then every time they send out an oil tanker through the Persian Gulf, we're going to blow that up. So they can't sell any liquid dinosaur. They can't make any money. They go broke. We win the war. Hooray. It's a solid plan. So they do exactly that. Then Kuwait comes out of left field and they're like, hey, we've been financially backing Iraq through this entire war for the past 7 years. We need to make sure they win so we can get our money back. So we're going to go ahead and let Iraq use our oil tankers to export oil. So Iran is like, well, that's an easy problem to solve. I'll just blow up all the Kuwaiti oil tankers as well, which is exactly what they do. But here's the catch. Kuwait at this point in time is like the one major exporter of oil that wasn't really part of OPEC, meaning that they were selling oil on the global market significantly cheaper than everybody else, driving down the entire oil market. And now that their oil tankers are getting blown up as well, it means that Kuwait can no longer sell oil on the cheap, meaning that Iran has now inadvertently committed the cardinal sin of the late 20th century, raising gas prices. Now the entire Western world looks over at the Persian Gulf like, the fuck? The ghost of Sun Tzu's sitting there shaking his head like, that's the one exception. I would have messed with any supply line except for that one, because we all know what happens next.
Yes. Dude, I love that transition. That was so good. You start fucking with the oil, man, or you find some, or America's coming. America's coming, man. Yeah, we're here for national security. What national security? This isn't your country. It is now. So, deal with it. We have oil to find. And racism to squash. Let's go back.
The ghost of Sun Tzu's sitting there shaking his head like, that's the one exception. I would have messed with any supply line except for that one, because we all know what happens next. Yeah, America then proceeds to assemble the largest naval convoy operation since World War II, send them into the Persian Gulf to protect Kuwaiti oil tankers. It is at this moment that Iran should have been like, well, that's unfortunate, time to figure out plan B, because this obviously is not going to work out. However, they decide that they're going to double down. What they're going to do is they're going to take a bunch of magnetic underwater mines, and they're just going to spread them out all over the Persian Gulf in international waters.
Magnetic underwater mines? Why am I just now hearing about that piece of ordnance? I didn't know that was a fucking thing. That's fucking genius. How did I not know that was a thing?
However, they decide that they're going to double down. What they're going to do is they're going to take a bunch of magnetic underwater mines, and they're just going to spread them out all over the Persian Gulf in international waters, and that's not going to have any consequences at all. So fast forward, April 14th, 1988, the USS Samuel B. Roberts, a guided...
Oh, so I'm guessing they didn't work? It seemed like an ingenious plan. The boats get within a certain range. All these boats are made out of metal, steel, right? So naturally... fucking clunk, it attaches, magnet, and then boom, you got detonation. Whenever the I guess the magnetic thing activates, it activates the primer or something and goes. It seemed like a good idea. I'm guessing it flopped. I don't know. I think they were going for like spike strips but on water. And maybe it was just a terrible idea. Maybe that's why I've never heard of it, because it sucked and it was rarely used. I don't know.
All over the Persian Gulf in international waters, and that's not going to have any consequences at all. So fast forward, April 14th, 1988, the USS Samuel B. Roberts, a guided missile frigate, which is basically brand new at this point. This is like its first big operation, is out there escorting a Kuwaiti oil tanker, and it runs into a minefield, hits a mine, blows up the keel of the ship. The keel is this bottom part right here. It like supports and stabilizes the structure of the entire ship, and it gets blown completely in half. At this point, the only thing holding this boat together is the actual deck. 1 second, everything's fine. The next second, there's a 15-foot wide hole in the bottom of your ship. Everything's on fire and water is rushing in. The USS Samuel B. Roberts took on half of its weight in water in the first minute. This is a catastrophic amount of damage that would sink 99% of ships, but as fate would have it, the crew of the USS Samuel B. Roberts had already been winning competitions for having the best damage control crew in the Navy. So the entire crew gets to work. They're putting out fires, they're plugging holes, they're literally cinching the hull together with steel cables trying to stabilize it because the only thing holding it together is a deck at this point. Over the course of the next 5 hours, the entire crew fights their ass off and somehow manages to get the situation under control.
They put all of their skill points into resilience
and limp the ship all the way back to Dubai where they can get it to a port. And the most incredible part of all of it, not a single American was killed, only 10 men were injured during the fire and the initial explosion. So the crew survived, the boat's basically completely destroyed. Then America sends in an underwater crew, figure out what happened. They find the remnants of the mine, they check out the other mines. Yep, they're Iranian. At this point, now somebody has to inform the president because this is a big deal. And the president at this point in time is, let me check my notes, fucking Ronald Reagan.
I'm from the government and I'm here to help.
So they go ahead and they brief Ronald Reagan on everything that happened. He's super happy that everybody survived, and he's like, okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna issue a proportional response. And what the U.S. Navy heard was, all right, so here's the plan. Iran currently has 3 oil rigs in the Persian Gulf that are not being used for drilling oil, but as military bases for their naval operations. So the U.S. Navy is going to go ahead and take out all 3 of those. Now, I don't really know what the guided missile frigate to oil rig exchange ratio is, but we're going to go ahead and err on the side of caution and say that it's not quite proportional enough yet. So Iran also really only has like 2 modern naval vessels. That's the Iranian frigate Sahand and the Iranian frigate Sabatland. They're going to go ahead and take out at least one of those, maybe both. We'll see how proportional they want to get. And then by the time they get all that done, that should be a nice 8-hour workday. It'll be time to clock out and go get some ice cream. So in order to get all this done by quitting time, they're going to go ahead and establish 3 different surface attack groups. Each group is going to have 2 destroyers and 1 bonus ship. That bonus ship is either going to be an amphibious landing ship or a frigate. Either way, they're all going to be identified as Bravo, Charlie, and Delta. Bravo group is tasked with taking out 2 oil rigs. Charlie group is tasked with taking out the 1 remaining oil rig. And Delta's mission is to go hunt down those 2 frigates and take them out. And then, just for insurance purposes, we're also going to have the USS Enterprise parked right outside the Persian Gulf to provide air support, you know, in case we need it. So, April 18th,
oh my god, dude. Imagine being the Iranian Navy. Like, imagine just being your regular Iranian naval troop, right? You're not high ranking, you're not in the know, you're just your regular sailor, right? And imagine just seeing all this shit unfolding and you're just like, bro, what happened? What did we do? Who was talking shit? It wasn't me. I haven't said anything all week. What?
1988, 4 days after the mining of the USS Samuel B. Roberts, Operation Praying Mantis goes into full swing, and Bravo Group shows up at their oil rig first. At which point, they radio over to the oil rig and inform them that they will be blowing it up in 5 minutes and that they should all leave. So, a bunch of people start leaving. They hop in tugboats and take off. Bravo Group, seeing that they're making an honest effort to actually evacuate, agrees to give them 15 more minutes. So, fast forward 20 minutes later, they send out another radio message, hey, time's up. They then fire the 5-inch guns right over the top of the oil rig with the rounds set to airburst, hopefully scaring off any stragglers. And it is at this point that some Iranian military member decides that he is going to audition to be the main character of this story because he hops on a 23mm anti-aircraft gun and opens fire on Bravo Group. And without skipping a beat, one of the 5-inch guns on one of the...
You did what? You did what?
To audition to be the main character of this story because he hops on a 23mm anti-aircraft gun and opens fire on Bravo Group. And without...
What a madman. What a fucking madman. This dude was trying to make history. This dude wanted a movie to be made of him. This man wanted to be fucking revered afterwards, truly remembered, because, like, bro, in this situation, bro, it's not cowardly to run away. It's not, dude. You're by yourself, man. I admire the effort, really. I mean, and just the titanium fucking bowling ball sized testicles that you have. I admire that. However, there was no cowardice in running away, which I would have done in this situation because, you know, being outnumbered by the Americans is never a good situation to be in. Trust me, I know. Like,
skipping a beat, one of the 5-inch guns on one of the destroyers just goes, poof, and just fucking direct hit smokes this dude. Barely touches the rest of the oil rig. This guy, definitely not the main character, but the silver lining, he at least made it into the credits as Baloney Miss Cloud number 1. Now, obviously, I'm paraphrasing here, but at this point, Bravo Group radios over to the oil rig one last time, something along the lines of, hey, does anybody else need to find out what it's like to chew 5 gum? Or you fuckers ready to quit? The oil rig finally radios back and is like, yeah, please cease fire. We're gonna leave. So all the Iranian military members leave. Bravo Group decides to open up on it for a little bit with the 5-inch guns before sending over a couple of Hueys full of Marines. The Marines hop out, place some demo charges, hop back on the helicopters, take off. The entire oil rig blows up, and already things are getting more proportional.
I mean, proportional. Us Americans always have a somewhat loose definition of the word proportional. But it's okay. Because you know what? Fuck around and find out, bro.
Charlie Group made it to their first oil rig as well, and pretty much the exact same thing played out. The only differences were Charlie Group didn't have Marines to place the demo charges, they had Navy SEALs, and when the Iranians opened up with the 23mm anti-aircraft guns, they just decided to keep firing 5-inch shells at the oil platform until it burst into flames and burnt the entire thing to the ground. At which point, the commander of the destroyer kind of looks over at the Navy SEALs and is like, sorry, I guess you guys get to sit this one out.
Oh, mission got canceled?
Good. And while all that's going down, Bravo Group's already making their way over to the third oil rig, at which point they pick up something on radar, and it's definitely another enemy ship headed right towards them. And at this point, you have to remember, this is the late 1980s. None of the American sailors have seen naval warfare on this scale. The pucker factor is on. They are getting harpoon missiles ready, and they are about to get in like one of the biggest naval fights since World War II. At which point, whoever's in charge of Bravo Group decides to take a deep breath, and they're like, okay, let's send up a helicopter real quick just to verify that it's actually an enemy ship. So the helicopter goes up, radios back to Bravo Group. It's definitely a warship, but it's a Soviet destroyer. At which point everybody's like, what? What is happening right now? So they radio over to this Russian destroyer and they're like,
what if this Russian destroyer is like, we heard you would fucking shit up. We would like in on this. We've been bored. We ran out of vodka. And, we'd like next. Maybe. Who knows? Imagine. That'd be hilarious.
What are your intentions? And the Russian commander radios back in broken English. I swear to God, this is a real quote. I'm just here to take pictures for history. Look, I know that I bash on the Soviet Union and communism every single chance I get.
Yo, so I was kind of close. Kind of. It was just, it was just photography. They probably had a journalist on board too.
But this time around, I got to give it to them. These guys know how to party. Just straight up rolling into the middle of the largest naval operation since World War II to eat popcorn and watch.
Don't mind
us. It's incredible. At this point, Iran finally figures out...
Yo, dude, Russia did literally the equivalent of what everyone does today. You ever see something crazy happen in the street? People pull out their fucking iPhones and shit? Oh shit, they're fighting. Oh shit, a car accident. Oh shit, a piano's about to fall on that guy from the fucking top of that building. Right? That's what Russia did. They were like, see this shit, Vlad? Crazy. Wild. That's nuts. I'm glad we didn't piss them off this time. I'm glad it's them. Yes. Like, Oh my lord.
That there's something going on, but they don't really know what, so they just begin attacking any ship they can find, and the first ship they found was a civilian cargo ship called the Willie Tide, that they begin attacking with Boghammer-style speedboats. So the Willie Tide radios for help, the USS Enterprise responds by sending up a bunch of A-6 intruders, as well as F-14 Tomcats. The A-6 intruders show up, start dropping cluster bombs, they end up hitting one of the speedboats and scattering the rest. The civilian cargo ship is saved, hooray. Cutting back to Charlie Group, now there's an Iranian fast attack ship coming right at them. So they radio over like, hey, yeah, we're kind of going around blowing up all your stuff, but also we've got a very specific list. You're not on it, so how about you just go away and we'll forget we saw you. The Iranian fast attack ship messages back, sounds good, we'll do that. And then they just keep driving right towards them. And then this Iranian fast attack ship gets within like 15 miles of Charlie Group, which is like point blank range for a naval battle. Charlie Group radios again, dude, what are you doing? Off. To which they respond, I'm following orders. And then they proceeded to lock their radar on Charlie.
Your orders to die? Because that's what the bruh. Oh my god. You know, one thing I will say about this little scuffle that they had, well, not little scuffle, but about this altercation here is that the American side, for lack of the proportionality that was shown, they have shown massive restraint here. They gave people plenty of time to evacuate. They gave people plenty of time to leave. They gave people plenty of time to surrender. They're literally saying, bro, chill the fuck out, back the fuck up, you're about to get fucking hit, right? That's a lot of restraint, man. In a very tense situation like this, it's easy to just pop off with the trigger. I know, man. So, kudos to these sailors and this crew, because you don't want to be starting no shit in international waters. And, but I mean, dude, you're about to fucking catch it.
Charlie Group, which Charlie Group can see. At which point Charlie Group immediately launches 5 missiles directly at the Iranian vessel. The Iranian vessel fires a Harpoon missile back at Charlie Group. Both groups now have missiles in the air screaming towards one another. The Americans launch countermeasures, shooting up chaff rockets that end up catching the Harpoon missile, detonating it in midair.
What is a Harpoon missile? Can someone explain that to me? I've never heard of that either.
The Iranian vessel, on the other hand, did not have any countermeasures capable of stopping the newer technology behind the American missiles, and it would end up getting sunk pretty much immediately. Yes. Then, before anybody can really even fully digest what just happened, radar...
This is the equivalent... What this Iranian vessel just did is the equivalent of you see someone getting arrested, and you walk up to the police officer starting shit and getting in the way and fucking with them and being stupid and intruding and getting in the way of his arrest and obstructing justice, and you end up catching fucking handcuffs too. That's what just happened, bro. In the most fuck around and find out way. Come on, man. Following orders? Man, your commander just ordered you to die. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure whoever gave you those orders knew exactly what was going to happen to your vessel. Jesus. Lord have mercy.
Picks up 3 Iranian F-4s.
It's an anti-ship missile? Boat-to-boat missile. I mean, I guess I knew that. I just never heard that name before. A Harpoon missile.
Screaming towards Charlie Group. Charlie Group then turns, fires a bunch of surface-to-air missiles at the F-4s. The F-4s see them coming. They're like, oh shit. They pop a U-turn and try to outrun them. F-4s, while they are extremely fast, can't outrun missiles, so one of the missiles ends up blowing a wing off one of the F-4s. Now America has taken out an entire naval vessel and an F-4 that they did not plan on taking out, and it's throwing off all of our proportions. And because of that, American leadership orders Bravo Group to stand down. We're not going to go take out that third oil rig. And right as soon as that order gets given out, Delta Group chimes in, is like, hey, we found that frigate we were looking for. So now nobody knows what to do, because on one hand, things are already getting out of control, but on the other hand, we really want to take out these frigates. So American...
Yeah, so the whole proportion thing is like, people probably looked at this and they were like, oh my god, America, why did you have to be so heavy-handed with the Iranians? And America's probably going to be like, bro, what do you mean? We were so nice the whole time, and they just kept talking shit. and they just kept coming at us. What do you want us to do? Just let them hit us? Like, we were trying to do something, they kept getting in the way, so you're just gonna get fuck out of here, man. I'm not done yet. We were trying to do stuff, and they wouldn't let it happen, and they made things take longer. Zombie, what up,
decides,
dude?
well, we might not even have to make a hard decision. Maybe that's not even the frigate and the radar's wrong. Why don't you go ahead and send a couple of A6 intruders over, do a flyby. They can verify that it's actually this new modern frigate, and if it is, we'll make a decision from there. Or so they thought, because the A6 pilots are about to decide that they are in fact the main characters of this story. You see, the USS Enterprise and its aircraft aren't really supposed to be doing a whole lot. They're more or less just there for insurance. In fact, they're only allowed to engage the enemy under one of two conditions. One, the President of the United States signs off on it, which is actually what happened with the speedboats earlier. Or two, they get fired upon first. So they got told to go fly by this boat to verify that it is in fact the new modern frigate, but they didn't get told how to fly by the boat, so they drop down 50 feet above the water and just gun it, and they buzz the entire ship. So the ship opens fire with its AA guns, but these planes are so low to the water, the AA guns can't actually aim down low enough, so all the anti-aircraft fire goes right over the top of them. They continue to stay low enough till they get out of anti-aircraft gun range, and then they pull up, at which point...
I smell a bit of baiting here by these pilots. I do, a little bit. Like, I smell a little bit of baiting, man. Like, hey man, dude, we haven't seen action in so long, bro. Like, let's see if we can just get them to fire one time, because if they do, oh bro, it's on like fucking Donkey Kong. And the hair.
The ship launches a bunch of surface-to-air missiles at them. They drop chaff as a countermeasure, takes care of those, no big deal. They then go around, do a U-turn, send a radio message to this frigate, I'm going to sink you now.
Yeah.
Which they can now legally do, because remember, the ship fired on them first.
You fell victim to one of the classic...
This is, some would say entrapment or something like that, but that's hilarious, man. It's,
Thunders!
So the A6 fires an anti-ship harpoon missile, and the second they pull the trigger on that, the fire control team from the USS Enterprise is like, what the fuck are you doing? We're not supposed to be killing things yet. And the A6s are like, look, they fired at us first. Them's the rules. And the USS Enterprise is like, holy shit, okay, I guess. Let them have it. Then the harpoon missile finally makes impact. It's a bullseye. The A6s do a U-turn.
Bro, these two pilots were out here fucking instigating, bro. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
Go, drop another 500-pound laser-guided bomb right through the deck of this frigate, fly past it, do another U-turn, come back, drop a 1,000-pound bomb on it. Then they radio over to the Enterprise and like, yeah, it's definitely gonna sink, we're gonna head back. So the A6s take off, headed back to the Enterprise, and like 5 minutes later, Delta Group shows up with their warships and begin firing on the already sinking frigate. They hit the magazine, the frigate explodes, rapidly sinks to the ocean floor. At this point, naval leadership is like, okay, Jesus Christ, everybody stop killing things. We need to figure out what all happened. We got to keep this proportional, remember.
Yeah, remember guys, this all happened because America lost one vessel, bro, to a magnetic mine. Remember that.
So
Enlisted is the free brand new online World War II shooter. Command a squad of soldiers and participate in legendary battles of the Second World.
So they start radioing back and forth.
It reminds me of that one bit by Cat Williams. Where he's like America always be talking shit to people. He's like, do it, talk shit, say it one time. I dare you. We'll go over there and blow up your whole goddamn country. Oh, there is a grain of truth to that, as awful as that sounds.
Forth, everybody's figuring out what everybody did, if anybody's hurt, what's going on, the whole story. And then as the A6s are making their way back to the USS Enterprise, guess what they happen to fly past? The other modern frigate.
Oh,
so
Lord.
now the entire US Navy is looking at this last frigate like SpongeBob looking at a jug of water.
I don't need it.
But also, like, realistically speaking, the A6s are pretty much out of ammunition. The only thing they have left are 2,000-pound bombs, and those just aren't going to be enough by themselves without a Harpoon missile to take down this ship anyways, so they really are just going to fly by and verify that it's the modern frigate. So the A6 intruders go ahead, they do their flyby. It is in fact the new frigate that they thought it was, and it does in fact open fire on the A6s. A6s make it out completely unscathed, at which point they pop a U-turn, and one of the A6 pilots is like,
It's the bullseye womp rats in my T-16 back home.
So the A6 pulls up, gaining altitude, and then dives down, aims its nose right at the frigate at like a 35-degree angle. They're doing a good old-fashioned dive bombing run like it's fucking World War II.
Bro, they're just dunking on them at this point. This is the fourth quarter. You're up by 30. And LeBron James is still tomahawking 360, dunking on your ass. That's what this is. Like, holy.
The AA guns start firing, there's bullets whizzing past the plane, but they're committed now. They're closing in. The bombardier behind the pilot lets the pilot know, hey, I'm locked on. At which point, bombs away, the pilot pulls up, and the bomb goes right down the fucking smokestack of this boat. Blows up, completely destroying the entire engine room. That frigate is now dead in the water with no power. The A6s go ahead and radio in that they have completely disabled this frigate, at which point the American leadership calls a complete ceasefire. They're gonna go ahead and let that frigate survive, get towed off, potentially be repaired.
Yeah, go tell the tale of what happened. Don't let this happen again. Like...
The U.S. Navy having effectively disabled or destroyed over half of Iran's functioning navy, the U.S. military decides to call it a good day, ends Operation Praying Mantis. We all get to live happily ever after.
Team, what up, man?
Except, later that night, Iran decided that they wanted to fight a little bit more, and they launched a bunch of Silkworm anti-ship missiles at American vessels. Luckily, no American vessels were actually hit. However, this is now a huge political problem because America has been mad at the fact that Iran even had Silkworm missiles for years at this point, and the American government has made it very clear to Iran that if they ever used them, they would be going to war with America, period. That's set in stone. So the Reagan administration, not wanting to kick off World War III in the 1980s, reaches out to the Iranian government and is like, here's what's going to happen. You're going to go ahead and admit that that was an accident. I'm going to sweep it under the rug and we're never going to talk about it again. Because if this makes headline news and the American people find out, I'm going to have to get real proportional around here. So Iran's like, okay, fine, whatever. It was an accident. Let's sweep that whole thing under the rug. But I am still going to take America to international court to try to prove that it was a war crime to take out my oil rigs. That way I can get reparations and make America pay for it. So they go to international court. They lay out the case. The international court is looking at America like, okay, well, first of all, you're the fraction people. I don't know how you think that this is proportional, but it definitely wasn't. Second of all, according to the Amity Act, you absolutely should not have attacked their oil rigs. This is probably a war crime. At which point the representative for America is like, well, actually, if you read the Amity Treaty between Iran and the United States, it only talks about ships and boats. It don't say shit about oil rigs, meaning I wasn't obligated to not attack those oil rigs. At which point the court is like, hold on.
Shit. They got it.
He's right, son of a bitch. Okay, well, I guess America's innocent because I've said it once and I'll say it again. It's never a war crime the first time. And now for the best part of the entire story. America now proceeds to go over to Dubai, pick up what's left of the USS Samuel B. Roberts, tow it all the way back to Maine, then take the ship out of the water, get it in dry dock, cut out the entire damaged section of the ship, including the engine compartment, build another module to fit in its place. This thing weighs like 300 tons. They jack it up, weld it right where it's at, get everything rehooked up, reconnected. This boat is back out on the ocean 1 year later on April 1st, 1989.
Holy shit.
It then goes on to get recommissioned and serves in the Navy until 2015. I mean, playing Battleship against America's gotta suck, right? Like, haha, I've sunk your frigate. And
it would have been dope to have served on that battleship, just like given the history and just like the damage that it took and the fact that it didn't sink and it still made it all the way back home. That's crazy.
America's like, first of all, no, you didn't. Second of all, fuck your entire Navy as it picks up your board and just throws it at the wall. So in conclusion, if you do ever find yourself being the leader of a foreign nation one day, the best advice that I can possibly give you is A, do whatever you can to not raise gas prices, and B, whatever you do not fuck with America's boats. We do not like that shit. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is like, comment, subscribe, maybe go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang. out.
Yeah, dude. It's a laundry list of countries too that have gotten a little bit too froggy with America, and they got slapped around. Slew of countries. All right. And yeah, dude, anytime it has anything to do with oil, you best believe there's going to be an American there. That's just the way it goes. Pretty much. We heard you have oil. We are here to rid you of your dictator. But we don't have a dictator. You do now. It's us. We're taking your oil. And if you don't like it, this is for national security. For us. For our safety. We're here for oil, though. What it is. I really don't think that we were in Iraq looking for weapons of mass destruction. That's for sure. All right. Next. That and that. Okay. Trying to find. What is that? I don't know what that is. Do some donut operator. Y'all want? Trying to. We're getting into the longer videos now. I went ahead and knocked out all the ones that weren't all that long early on in the stream. Yeah, let's see. Crazy Karen tries to bite cops. Bro, do y'all know what? Oh! I've seen this lady, actually. I haven't seen this video by Donut Operator, but I have seen this lady. Yeah. The little fucking Macaulay Culkin haircut that she's got. I remember this lady. Yeah, I saw the actual video of her. Like, the full video and everything. She's drunk off her ass. Very belligerent. Tries to bite the... And I don't know if you guys know this, but like anytime a police officer gets bit, bro, the amount of shit that they have to do in like medical, like after the fact, is a lot, really. So it's probably annoying when you get bit as a police officer, because then you're gonna have to go through all these tests to check for, man, HIV, AIDS, any kind of like anything, because you don't know what random fucking people have that you're dealing with when you're a cop, right? So fucking bites, that shit has to be hella annoying to fucking deal with. But I've seen this lady, yeah, she not only does she bite, bro, she kicks, she fucking punches. It's this one's out of control. We'll watch it though, even though I have seen the original video.
You better take your...
Yeah, this lady. Fuck. Yeah, that's what it was, bro. Yeah, she was drunk and her kids were in the car with her. I didn't remember that specific fact, but it's coming back to me now. Yeah, this lady's bonkers, man. And I think I saw this on a Crazy Karen video that I watched on my own time or something like that. I didn't think that I would ever end up seeing this one on Donut's channel. And it's crazy, bro. I actually have finally seen something before Donut Operator. Usually I'm seeing things for the first time on his channel. This is like the one rare occasion where what he's covering, I already know about. Yeah, Fox, we're still here, bro.
You better take your hands off of me right now. My children are home alone! Man.
Cool out. Hi, everyone. Donut here. We're going to look at a crazy bitch today.
bro.
Probably the craziest I've ever seen. Who is a zombie? She tries to bite a cop. This is on a channel called Blue Watch. About 149,000 subscribers. And when they
We do watch Blue Watch, I think.
put it out, it got 8 million views like 10 months ago. And I've got the report and what happened to her and everything up here. We're going to go over that. Raycon is one of my longest running sponsors. I've been working with them for about 5 years now. I got zero complaints about their
Foxy, I read that as I Fox, how goes it with the videos, man? You good? Everything's still no more PC troubles. When are we gonna be able to watch those vids, man? Just let me know. Anytime. DM me. Yo, Luke, what's going on, man? Oh shit. Oh no, we're still on Raycon. Okay. Roth, it's probably hard to notice one another because he probably has significantly more people in his streams than I do. So the chat probably moves way faster. Yeah, y'all probably miss each other. Okay. We're back.
Yeah, so we're gonna be seeing this for the first time. I cut to where she tries to bite the cop. I was like, oh, I gotta see what leads up to this.
Oh, so Donut's seeing this for the first time? Oh, this is great.
We're gonna do some context real quick. Why the f are the cops there? Oh God, look at that! Look at that picture.
Yeah,
What a psychopath.
that's awful.
Police were there as Malarkey. Is her name Malarkey? She drove drunk from a country club. Who would have guessed? Told police you are dead with 2 small children who were passengers. Arrested was Sean Malarkey. They were causing a bunch of malarkey there that day. Wait, her name's Sean. Oh wow, a rich, short-haired white lady named Sean.
Yeah.
That's a fucking Karen if I've ever heard one.
I
She's
know.
the boss
It
at
is.
the end of the Karen level.
Yes.
She faces charges of aggravated assault on an officer, resisting an officer in possession of alcohol by a driver. She's also charged with felony aggravated DUI, her 3rd violation. She also drives drunk.
Bro, at what point do you... Jesus, 3rd DUI? Man? That's... And how many of those DUIs happened with the kids in the car? How many of y'all think that you shouldn't be allowed to have your children if you drive drunk with them in the car? How many of y'all think that? I mean, that's like kind of crazy to me. Really. And for it to be your 3rd DUI, bro, in Georgia, it's a 3-strike policy. You get 3 DUIs, bro. They're gonna hit you with a felony charge. 3 strikes up in Georgia, at least last time I checked. I'm not a connoisseur of DUIs, but I did have a friend that got 3 before he even turned 25. Fucking idiot. But I don't know, man. I just don't think you should if not take them away, at least like court force this lady into like a sobriety program, and if she breaks the terms of her sobriety, then you can take the kids away. But you know, we don't know if there's a father in the mix at all, and I didn't really see that from the original video. So to take the kids away, probably not. But like, you don't deserve your kids. That's all I'm saying. Really, take them away. I don't know. That's tricky, especially if the father's still there. He can take care of the kids, right? You should send this little girl to jail and then into like a fucking AA or something.
From the country club. I have never seen so many boxes checked off for a piece of shit bitch Karen. Shortly before she arrived home, Hinsdale police received a call from Aurora police that Malarkey had left the Aurora County club where she attended a swim meet. She was suspected of domestic...
Oh, she tried to... Oh my god. Yeah, seeing it right here. Okay, so I don't know the backstory behind this, so we're gonna learn that now, but I've seen the clip of her acting crazy. She was suspected of a domestic battery, hitting her husband with her car. Jesus Christ. How have they not gotten divorced yet? That's crazy. She seems awful. That's... If it was a man in her position, he'd already be in jail, but that's neither here nor there. We're just gonna go.
Battery, goddamn, hitting her ex-husband with her car, with the kids in the car. When Malarkey got home, an officer was waiting, and that's where we pick up our tale. She got blasted, went to a swim meet at the country club, drove home, which this is her third aggravated DUI, hit her ex-husband with a car with her kids in the car. Okay, that's enough context. We know what's going on. She's a very, I can't say the C word on Twitch, can I?
Hold on. I think you can. A guy here in Maine got 2 DUIs in one day. First was in the afternoon, the other was that night. That's great. That Maine is, bro. If you get a DUI here in Georgia, you go to jail for the rest of the day. You don't leave jail. You're not going home. You're not going back to work. You're not going back to your house. You get a DUI here in Georgia, you're going to jail. You're going to sit in that drunk tank until the next fucking day when someone either pays your bond or you get bailed or something. Man, you don't just get to leave. That's odd.
She's a very big, bad person who probably yells at every restaurant she goes to. All right, let's watch this crazy.
Hey, step out of the car right now. 20 expedite, we're in the garage, she's closing.
Batman, Green Lantern, The Flash, Superman. Your friends are slaughtering the people.
All right, so this is a bad situation already. Tell her to step out of the car, got the kids in the back seat, starts closing the garage door, trapping the officer inside the garage with her. Oh, man. She's got a big-ass house. You can see the cop walking up to her. I don't know the area there in Illinois, but it looked like at least over $1 million house.
Excuse me.
Step out.
Excuse me.
Step out.
Get your hands off of me.
Step out of the car right now.
Oh, God, you hear the inflection in her voice? She already sounds horrible.
Yes.
No.
Step out of the car.
Get your hands off
Get
of me.
out of the car.
No.
You're under arrest.
No, I am not.
Yes, you are.
No, I am not.
Yes, you are.
Get your hands
Open this
off.
garage door.
She's about to ask the cop to speak to the manager. All right, we got resisting.
I will tase you if you don't get out of the car.
You better take your hands off of me right now.
She's going to say, don't do this in front of my kids after she just tried to kill her ex-husband with the kids in the car. Watch, she's going to say that. Oh.
Get your hands off of me.
That was some redacted audio.
Get out of the car.
Why?
Because you have a warrant and you're wanted for domestic battery. Yes, you are.
Excuse me. I just sent a message and I am... Excuse me. Excuse me.
Get out of the car right now.
Resisting arrest.
I told you I can handle this peacefully, but you have to get out of the car.
No, you never said that. I sent you a message. My attorney...
Affirmative. I have one cuff on.
You... Excuse me.
Oh, look at her face.
I know.
She's got a back 500 guys. You know, it's the German word for slappable face.
That's what I was just about to say. Such a punchable face, bro. Looks like a skinnier Ellen DeGeneres.
So smug.
Yes.
Excuse me, I sent you a message. What? Did she text the cop and was like, excuse me, no.
You're obstructing right now. Do you understand
you're
that?
obstructing.
I'm not going to tell you again.
Ooh, dude, reverse Uno right there. No, you're obstructing. So I just want to point out to you guys, some people are like, why do the officers have to be so rough? Or why are there so many officers on one person, especially a woman? It just took 2, there might be 3 officers there to get a 110-pound woman out of her car. We got a bunch of, this is just redacted audio. Oh, you know what it is? The kids. The kids are talking and screaming and shit. I bet that's what it is. They don't want to include that in there.
Okay,
stop kicking.
Do you understand?
One female, 1095.
You did this. No, I didn't do anything. No, I didn't.
Andy asked you to come out.
Excuse me?
Andy asked you to get out of the car.
No, Andy.
All right, so here's the best thing to do in those situations as a police officer. Never argue with them, especially after they're in cuffs. Just say, you're detained or you're under arrest.
That's it.
Don't ever argue with crazy, especially crazy just like this.
No.
I yanked you because I told you you're under arrest and you refused to exit your vehicle. Yes.
Because they're not going to understand what you're telling them, bro. And especially if they're inebriated, you're talking to a brick wall, man. You really are. They're not going to retain any of the information you're giving them, and they're not going to be logical. So it really is a waste of breath. John, what's going on, man?
Step up and be cooperative.
No, my attorney, are you going to understand that my attorney has filed a motion to quash this?
All right, you just stand your knee.
My attorney has filed a motion to quash this. Filed a motion.
This way.
Donut said that it looks like she lives in a it looks like she lives in $1 million home. Yeah, that's probably right, given the way that she's acting. Bro, that rich snobby type, the one that feels that she's untouchable, has her fucking lawyer on speed dial for literally any fucking situation, and is just yeah, one of those. Ugh.
To quash this.
You hit us, you do anything stupid towards us, we're any charged on. If you hit us or anything, let's go.
You've already hit me.
I didn't hit you. I asked you out of the car. I told you you're under arrest.
You didn't get hit.
Now you got a whole show.
Oh yeah, that's a nice house. Look at that neighborhood.
Look for your neighbors here.
You are a dick.
Go, what's up, man?
My children don't have anybody at home right now. You're gonna put my...
Yo, dude, your children were almost off this fucking world. You want to know why? Because you're driving under the influence with them in the back seat. Now's not the time to stand on moral high ground when you're so fucking wrong. Be quiet. Stop it. But she's drunk, so... Hold on. I gotta send something. Now we know why she's divorced. Yes, we do.
My children don't have anybody at home right now. You're gonna put my kids alone in danger? I need to call my...
Dude, just blaming everyone else but herself for her own actions. I know the walk of shame. I really hope all the other Karens are outside. I know how it works in neighborhoods, especially like this with an HOA and all that. All the Karens are outside already on the Facebook group for the neighborhood. Just recording. Like, look at this.
Yeah.
I'm not getting in that car until I call my attorney. I'm calling my attorney.
It's not gonna happen.
No, I'm calling my attorney.
She's still resisting even in handcuffs, but you know, you don't want to like slam her on her face right now.
I know, I'm calling my attorney. No, I'm calling my attorney.
Sit in the car.
My children are home alone.
Giving you an order.
Oh, ugh. So in this situation, this is where one officer goes around to the other side of the car, grabs her handcuffs, and pulls while the officer in front of her pushes. Very easy to do and very effective.
My children are home alone.
Oh my God, you go frame by frame and make memes out of this stupid.
Yeah.
Look, she like inhales and gets ready to be a.
My children are home alone.
We will take care of your children.
No, you're not taking care of shit.
The
way that you take care of somebody.
America is currently experiencing an invasion. A lot of people coming in from Uzbekistan, Afghanistan, Iraq.
Throwing them down on the ground?
Nobody threw your children on the ground.
You are a shitty human being.
That's messed up.
You
I forgot all about that. She's like, you're a shitty human being. He's like, that's messed up, man. Like, listen.
You are a shitty human being.
That's messed up.
That's messed up, but that's okay, because guess what? I get to go home tonight and chill and watch Netflix. You're gonna be in the fucking drunk tank with some fucking crazy-ass little fucking crackhead that's gonna try to steal your panties. So you have fun with that, Karen.
Throw somebody down in front of their children? What the fuck is wrong with
Oh, I knew that. I won that one. I knew she was going to say in front of their children.
you piece of shit. You know what? You are the piece of dirt that I wouldn't piss on if you were on fire.
I smell it.
But it like you're a piece of dirt that I wouldn't piss on if you were on fire. Oh man, she sucks. She sucks at roasting. She might be liberal. You know they can't meme, so.
Odor of alcohol on your breath.
No, that's my piss.
That's your piss?
I'm pissing on you.
What? You drink your own piss? It's like Happy Gilmore. I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of shit.
No.
Guess what?
What?
You're the worst part of the society. You think?
I don't think so.
Oh, no, I know it.
I don't think so.
I fucking know it.
You know, I think it's safe to say he's not the worst part of society.
And I don't think that was the worst part. I saw.
I think motherfuckers like Joel Osteen are the worst parts of fucking society. That and the existence of TikTok. But
When he walked in,
Yeah, after he,
Black Chevy truck being pulled out.
yo, I love how hard he just slammed the door in her face as she was talking. Shut up, bitch! Oh my god, that was so good. I gotta go back for that.
I saw when he walked in.
Yeah, after he,
Black Chevy truck being pulled out.
One more again.
Black Chevy truck being pulled out.
Even Donut liked it. Even Donut liked it.
You know what she looks like right there? She looks like a Titan.
Bro, she looks like a really, really skinny candidate to becoming a space marine. Have y'all ever seen the becoming a space marine process for Warhammer 40k? Usually they start off like this, small and frail with this little frame, looking like a little fucking silky, white, chalky salamander. And then they become like these big hulking fucking brutes, right? Because of the process they go through. Oh, man.
Cool out. If you keep.
Oh, yep.
Look at her.
There it was. There it was. Oh, wow. She actually. Oh, she almost got it, dude.
No, I think she did, bro. Like, I think teeth connected with his hand. Whether she got a grip, I'm not sure.
Dude, he was quick on that one. She almost had it. That was like a frame away. Okay, they've been doing this for far too long. This is when you pick her up and you throw her ass in the fucking car.
No, he's touched me.
Get in the car.
He's touched me way more times than appropriate.
Sean.
Bro, but what happened, dude? Like, she was in the car and then y'all slammed the door. Like, why is the door now open again and she's out of the car? Did I miss something?
Get in
You
the
know,
car.
no, do you know what he's
Oh, there we go.
done?
There we go. That's what I was talking about.
Got her.
Cop cheat code right there. Someone sneaks up from behind in the car and grabs him and pulls it in.
Sneaky.
Stop kicking us.
I'm gonna kick you right in the
That's mean. Don't do that.
Dude, this officer, man. That's mean. Don't do that. Don't kick me in the face. That's just rude. Be a nice human. It's like... This police officer has mastered the art of killing them with kindness.
You are dead.
What's that?
Oh, we got threats on Leo.
Yep.
You are getting sued.
No, what'd you say before that?
Face is
You
getting
said I am dead? What do you mean by that?
You are.
Okay, so I have a question. I've heard this. I've seen this scenario quite a few times, right? Where someone makes a threat to a police officer or something like that, or they threaten someone else, and the police officer. I always hear the police officer say, "What'd you say?" They always ask, and it's like, bro, it's on body camera. They're guilty as fuck. They just threatened someone else's life and or your life. But I always see that. I always hear the police officer say, "Wait, what'd you say? Can you say that again? Just the way you said it?" Right? I always see cops do that, and it's just like, bro, you heard them. I know you heard them because I heard them, right? And I'm watching the body cam footage, and it'll be in the body cam footage once you go to court for it. Like I guess the reaffirming what they said always confused me because it's just like, nah, bro. Once you said it, it's out. Whether you say it twice, 3 times, it doesn't matter. You said it once. That's enough, right? Or am I missing something?
Elaborate on it if you mean it.
You're getting sued.
That's where the aggravated assault charge came in when she tried to bite him. Yeah, getting bit does suck ass. I'm assuming it's the same as getting poked with a needle if they draw blood. You got to wear a condom for 6 months, and you got to go in for tests like the first week, the first month, every month after that for like 6 months to make sure you don't have hepatitis or something.
Yeah, dude, a whole bunch.
Are you going to willingly exit
Country, have a fantastic evening.
this car or no?
I don't think I can because my feet are tied together and my hands. So I don't think that I can willingly. Because that guy is a dick.
Let's go.
That's why.
We're going.
You don't have any sort of consciousness or awareness as to why.
You don't have any sort of consciousness?
You can.
No, I can't.
You were standing outside of the car earlier, weren't you? Now stand up.
How can I stand up?
Then you need a security room, right?
She's gonna make them carry her into the booking room, isn't she?
Never have.
All right, then we're gonna have to.
Do you know how many times
Yeah,
I've served you guys food I sat out there and served you guys hot dogs.
I wish you would just be nice to us and say
He's just carrying her like a fucking
Yeah,
child.
like
What
a-
is
like
she
a
even
little baby.
talking about?
Are you fucking kidding me? You're making my wrists bleed?
Well, it's following some
my
rules.
God.
Yeah, politely, like an adult.
I did nothing.
She was sentenced. She was
I would hate to be the manager, bro. I really would. What manager? Any manager. Because she's gonna want to talk to you. That lady makes me not want to be a manager of shit. Because if I gotta deal with you, fuck being the manager, bro. Oh my god, she's the type too. I wonder how many managers she's spoken to in her life. A shit ton, probably.
charged with felony aggravated DUI. It was her third one, so she might be a habitual offender at this point. Aggravated assault on an officer resisting
I feel like 3 times makes you habitual, yes.
an officer in possession of alcohol by a driver. So she had booze in the car too with her 2 kids.
Oh, so open container too. That's rad.
That's not a good look. She entered a plea deal with prosecutors. Hold on, I don't want to look yet. I bet she pled down to reckless driving and simple assault. She probably afforded a really good attorney to help her do that. I bet the aggravated assault didn't stick. If she successfully completes a program and keeps her nose clean, they have agreed to drop the felony charge of aggravated assault. Felony aggravated DUI. That's one that she probably couldn't have pled down because it's her third one.
Yeah,
Or
you're not getting out of that one. You can't plead out of that. There's no way.
fourth one, so habitual offender. Prosecutors dropped the charge of possession of alcohol by a driver. Okay, so she agreed to plead to guilty for the felony DUI as long as
Yeah, she's still fucked though. It doesn't matter. So whatever she didn't get, it doesn't matter because that felony aggravated DUI, that charge alone on itself is so much worse. It's worse than possession of alcohol by a driver. It's worse than fucking, I don't know if it's worse of the aggravated assault on the police officer, but bro, felony aggravated DUI, man, that's dreadful. Because it's not like you assault a police officer, you go to jail, you get out of jail, you go about the rest of your life. Felony aggravated DUI, bro, you got DUI school. You're gonna lose your license. Your whole entire life is about to be so fucking inconvenienced, man, and you have no idea. You don't even realize how much you actually need your driver's license. You don't realize just how much you actually need a car, bro. So, like, that alone in itself is going to be hell for her. And I can't believe she didn't get hit with child endangerment. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, that's kind of crazy. Big picture, I feel like she got a slap on the wrist. Because that, like, it's so much for, like, what if she wrecked that car, bro? Like, holy shit. Yo, John, it's all good, man. I'm sorry we couldn't get to your request, but we should be able to get to it on the next stream.
as they dropped the aggravated assault on a police officer. Oh, man, that sucks. She was sentenced to jail for 10 days, but received credit for the 33 days she served behind bars. So she didn't go to jail, and she owed $6,000 in fines and fees. I'm sure that really hit her right in her coin purse
Right,
with that
sure that hurt.
$1 million house she was living in. The probation for Malarkey. I just love her name. Her last name's Malarkey, too. All that malarkey she calls. Her DUI charge lasts 24 months. That's the probationary period. Oh, there we go. Look, the incident took place at her $1 million house. Well, everyone, that's all I have for you fine people today. If you want to help support the channel, you can go on over to
Oh, this was your request. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm a little baked at the moment, and I forgot.
operator.com. Buy some super sweet merch. Watch the Unsubscribed podcast, or follow me on any other social media platform.
All right. That was yeah, I had seen that video completely unedited. In its entirety. Off stream, I believe. So, yeah, that and I think I saw it as soon as it happened too, like it got uploaded. Not too long after its occurrence. Okay. Okay, Roth and Jace, yours isn't music, right? By the way, I'm just making sure. Because Ganja White Knight, it's usually been music and stuff. That, unless it's just Ganja White Knight and it's something not music. It says right here it's the actual story video. To the music videos you've been requesting, so it's not music. Yeah, Randall, but this I forget where this happened. Yeah, they cut her a deal, I guess. When it's so blatant like that, I wouldn't really let any of these motherfuckers plead out for shit. But I don't know. I mean, however, though, couldn't that officer have pressed charges on her if he wanted to? Right? Can a public servant? Yeah, a public servant can still take you to court, right? An officer can sue you for that, for her actions. But the officer is probably nice and probably very chill, as we saw in the video. And he's not gonna go to court with some fucking lady over like a tiny little fucking attempt of a bite. And he probably didn't get bit, and if he did, it wasn't that hard. Probably didn't even break the skin. So the officer could probably press charges, but I don't think he's going to. And that would have been the only way she would have experienced any kind of repercussions for that behavior, since they did drop the aggravated assault on the police officer. I can't remember. Did the resisting arrest still stick? There's no way that she got off on that. Like, it's clear as day. She resisted the whole fucking time. Yeah. Not yet. Well, actually, no, yeah, Zombie, I did. I just didn't respond, man. My bad. I did read it, though. And I got the gist of it. I can't divulge that information, Gaio. Unfortunately. But yes, it's some fantastic stuff. I think you're talking about me, though, not so much the koala. He's good, though. He's just chilling. He's very quiet. He doesn't do much talking. Okay, I never saw him. Okay. So yeah, let's do this. See. Pretty much got everything done except for this one and one of Astro's. I don't think Roth is here. And if he is, we still got to do that one, but I don't know. One, if not two of these might have to wait until Tuesday. They'll still get done, but because I have to get off here at some point. Type this in. Okay. This is gonna be mainly all animations. I really like these animations. They're fucking dope, and especially when they have music behind them. But I don't think this will. Hopefully not, because this can just be something we do in a music stream. But I think it's just actual full 100% animation, which is great because I love these animations.
Close your eyes.
This like little fucking universe world that has been created. I think it's fucking dope. All right, here we go. Should we make this bit? Do y'all want little face cam or big face cam? The one we're in right now, or do you want me to change it to the little one so y'all can see this better? It's up to you guys. Oh yeah, shit. If Jason, yeah, Jason's here. Little face cam? No, it's up to like, yeah, it's. You missed little face. All right. Yeah, Randall, he did, bro, but it wasn't like so much stuffed. It was more like back surgery. So like, I don't know if you can see the little incision right here between the L4 vertebrae and the C4, right? I don't know what the fuck any of those things are, but I just channeled my inner Dr. House or something. Fucking Grey's Anatomy, whatever. Alright, let me change this. Let me see. Nope. Wrong one. Okay. Oh, Zombie, what I was saying is, yeah, I read it. And that'd be funny if that was the case. But yeah, I did read it. My bad. I forgot to respond, but I did read it though. I think you found your cut. Oh no, it's gonna get a lot longer than this. I'm growing it back out long, dudes, and I think this time I'm gonna grow it out longer than what it was. And if you have any more updates, Zombie, feel free to let me know. I'll be sure to respond to the last one. It's just like on the one you sent me, I read it and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then that was it. I kind of forgot to really type anything or send anything. Okay, here we go. Ganja White Knights Wobble World. I'm excited. So ready for this. You fucking, bro, they're both thick. Battle of the thickness. Fucking some Disturbed needs to start playing, and instead of Down with the Sickness, Down with the Thickness, and then just have that be the fucking theme song for what's about to go down. Let's go back. That initial entrance when like they fucking see each other, that was great. Yeah, here we go. Your bet's on orange? I don't know, man. Homie in the purple and the green mask is looking very intimidating. Go. Shit. Look at him breaking through the water. Oh, shit. Oh!
How did we end up here?
I don't know, but you done pissed me off by pausing
To
that.
understand,
I was ready to see something.
we must go back to the place
Bro.
where this story began.
Come on. Just pulled it out and played with it. Didn't even fucking put your mouth on it, man.
From the dawn of time, the universe has existed in a constant balance, a harmony of sorts, between light and darkness.
The frenzy has begun.
Good and evil. Two forces locked in an endless motion. But this equilibrium is fragile. Any imbalance, no matter how small, can lead to utter chaos. Fated to meet, these extraordinary powers fell to Earth, where they would, one day, put the planet to the ultimate test. One struck the surface, where it grew within a tree for millions of years. The other plunged far into the ocean, settling in the deepest abyss. As time passed, civilizations began to sense the existence of these magic forces. Tempted by their great power, some embraced them for goodness and honor, while others chose to harness them for wickedness and strength, forever altering the destiny of the universe. One day, deep in the jungle, a mysterious creature possessing the forces of light emerged. Mr. Wobble. As his curiosity grew, so did his desire to venture out into the world. Soon, he found himself in a city, not knowing an epic journey was about to unfold. He observed all the workings of modern civilization, and soon realized that, unbeknownst to them, people were being controlled and deceived by the government they trusted.
No.
Listening to his inner light, he started to lift the veil, awakening them to what they had become. Seeds of freedom started to grow, and slowly, the populations began to question the power in place. That power, entrenched for many generations, was wielded by the almighty V family and their global monopoly, the Vine Corporation.
Oh, I thought it was going to be that other force.
Feeling threatened and determined to stay in control, radical measures were taken. Their leader, Mr. V, had no other choice but to play his secret card.
Yes.
Vine Corp has been exploiting this planet for decades.
Yep, and then the oil drilling was probably a front for drilling for this magical force. One landed in the forest, and the other one I think landed in the ocean, or did it say? Yeah, and this motherfucker's gonna use that force to fight. Okay, I like where this is going.
Polluting its air and poisoning its soil. Many years ago, in one of their old oceanic mine sites, a mysterious discovery was made.
Yeah.
A strange glowing crystal made of an element they had never encountered before. This crystal contained unique and terrible powers, destructive powers. Even they had been too scared to use it. But now, with their back against the wall, they built a mechanical steel shell to house it and try to harness its power. A chip implanted into the robot's bones would allow them to control it and ensure its obedience.
Nah.
The resulting behemoth showed an extraordinary display of potency and strength,
You can't control this
far
thing.
exceeding every expectation. And when this marvel was ready, Mr. V deployed the one he named Dark Wobble. V's mission was to destroy Mr. Wobble and pull the curtain back over the eyes of the people. With a focused purpose, he pursued his enemy with a reckless disregard for the lives and safety of the population, exposing his real face to the world. With Mr. Wobble's victory, Vinecorp's reign would finally come to an end.
Okay, hold on. So let me go back. He actually won this fight. Let me hold on.
Eyes of the people. With a focused purpose, he pursued his enemy with a reckless disregard for the lives and safety of the population, exposing his real face to the world. With Mr. Wobble's victory, Vinecorp's reign would finally come to an end. Peace swept away the dust and ushered in a brighter future for all the inhabitants of this planet. Or so they thought. Despite this loss, Dark Wobble did not go unnoticed. Dirty Girl, a servant of the forgotten ancient dark forces, saw him battered and broken. Realizing his power just might serve a greater purpose, she took advantage of the chaos surrounding the aftermath and recovered the wreckage, quickly disconnecting Vine's control chip located inside. Determined to take this opportunity to serve the dark energy she worships, she went to work and reassembled the robot's shell. Using all...
She's like a fucking evil Tony Stark. Man. It's like, you want my property, you can't have it. I'm done with these ass clowns. But I did you a favor. Successfully privatized world peace. So good. I love this, man. This is so good. Let me go back.
Located in...
She's about to do what the government couldn't.
Side. Determined to take this opportunity to serve the dark energy she worships, she went to work and reassembled the robot's shell. Using all her knowledge, she invoked the forces of evil and breathed life back into the crystal. And so, Dark Wobble was reborn, more powerful than ever.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
Despite this loss, Dark Wobble did not go unnoticed. Dirty Girl, a servant of the forgotten ancient dark forces,
a servant of the ancient dark forces, Dirty Girl. And doesn't this look familiar to you? The fight was probably broadcasted on television, guys. Right? The fight was broadcasted on television, and Dirty Girl is seeing the aftermath on TV.
Dark Wobble did not go unnoticed. Dirty Girl, a servant of the forgotten ancient dark
Hey, bro, come on. Y'all can't tell me y'all don't know. Y'all can't tell me y'all don't see it. Yeah. Yes, Wolf of Wall Street. Is this like a fucking homage to like the character or the movie, or like, bro, this is it. The Wolf of Wall Street meme. Bro, I almost missed it. I was like, hold on, man. Hold on. Okay. That was so good. Yeah. Right there. Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
Forces saw him battered and broken.
A few memes have been tossed in here. Okay, well, that's the first one that I've noticed. That was fantastic.
realizing his power just might serve a greater purpose.
I love it. That's good.
She took advantage of the chaos surrounding the aftermath and recovered the wreckage, quickly disconnecting Vine's control chip located inside. Determined to take this opportunity to serve the dark energy she worships, she went to work and reassembled the robot's shell. Using all her knowledge, she invoked the forces of evil and breathed life back into the crystal. And so, Dark Wobble was reborn, more powerful than ever. Now unchained, he began to sense a strong signal calling to him, a malevolent one. Unable to resist its pull, he was drawn to its source. Once he arrived, he was put to the test and thrust into trial by combat. Defeating the demons, one after another, he absorbed their powers and proved his worthiness. Emerging victorious, he was now crowned King Dark Wobble. Now possessing unprecedented powers, his realm started to grow, transforming the environment and turning every life form.
Bro, he's like a dark mystic lord. Like, he absorbed a shit. Yeah, he's gonna be a problem, man.
Encountered into his minions. For the first time in the history of this planet, balance had shifted. Darkness descended, and the forces of good were scattered. It appeared as though nothing could stop the spread of evil.
This game, you're not ready for it.
Clueless as to what happened, Mr. Wobble returned to the forest to find the remains of what he once called home. Feeling helpless, he was unable to reverse the damage that Dark Wobble had inflicted on the world.
That's how a lot of Star Wars fans feel about Kathleen Kennedy.
The damage that Dark Wobble had inflicted on the world. In his despair, he sat, feeling lost. When suddenly, strange yet beautiful spores of light began to dance around him. And as Mr. Wobble watched in wonder, a cosmic life form
Mushroom
appeared.
Man.
And its magic began to break the curse that had befallen the forest. After gaining its trust and proving that his intentions were pure, it was agreed that his training would begin immediately. There was no time to waste.
Bro, so he's gonna get like a whole bunch of fight experience, wisdom, power from this little fucking mushroom alien. He's about to get, dude, he's about to take shrooms and he's about to get supercharged.
With every moment, a new hope started to grow. His desire to defeat the darkness that had consumed the world became his only focus. Mr. Wobble set forth in the hope to find hidden survivors to join him in this most noble fight. And he found other warriors of the light, descendants of ancient civilizations that had fought the darkness before. They stood in awe of his ability to control the forces of the light. For they saw in him a strong ally, the best and maybe only chance to finally vanquish the darkness. They decided to guide him and teach him new abilities, even mastering control of the elements. But beyond the training, and perhaps more importantly, he bonded with the people around him. He began to understand friendship and love. It all gave him a renewed purpose that there was still a chance, no matter how challenging.
He made friends with some fucking random homeless hobo dude in the fucking swamps of Louisiana. He's like, this is just the R&R that I needed. All right. Now it's time to fucking whoop some ass, man. Hung out with my buddy fucking Levi. I'm good. Good to go.
That the planet could be saved from its dark fate. Determined to fight
saw this too.
for light and love. The time had come.
Stoner DJ.
Mr. Wobble launched a counterattack, powered by an ultimate weapon coming from the crust of time. And for the first time, the light shined through King Dark Wobble's realm.
Oh, that's what that was? That was his little fucking thing that he built? Like, I understand now. That's great. Let's do this. A little dazed. Good. Yo, this guy. Oh shit. Yo, I think this fight's gonna destroy the planet. Bro, what? What? Oh shit.
It is now clear that the only hope to restore the balance is unity.
Oh shit. Come on, man. Oh, I wanted to see how that... He just fucking supercharged and it ended. Fuck me. I was wanting to see how that ended. Yeah, dude, the skull. Yeah, I saw that. The skull was fire. I wanted to see how that ended. Dude, right? Come on. I wanted to... I love this, though. This was fantastic. Dude, I hope this keeps going. I want to see more episodes of this, more stories, more animations, more lore, more all of it. Like, this... I fucks with this universe that has been created here. Hopefully this continues to be a thing, man. This should be a fucking movie. Really. Like on some fucking... on some Lord of the Rings shit. Type shit. And all the movies are like 3 hours. Make it happen. Okay. All right. So, Astro. Yours and Roth. I don't think Roth is here right now anyways. Yours, Roth, and whoever requested number 2, we're gonna do those on Tuesday because Monday is a music stream. So what you can do is take a music request from Roth and put it at the very top of the list, and then you as well, and then whoever requested number 2, unless that was just like a random in chat request. I don't know who requested that. But yeah, those 3 will be done on Tuesday. No stream tomorrow, and then music on Monday, variety on Tuesday, and remember, it's all on Twitch next week. Or during the week, it's all on Twitch. So, yeah, Roth, I appreciate you understanding. Thank you. Yeah, that's the same person. Roth from Twitch, yeah. Roth Astro, thank you for understanding. I truly appreciate it. And I will well, dude, Sko has like 3 different fucking profiles on 3 different accounts. It's crazy. But yeah, guys, have a fantastic evening. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate the donations earlier. Appreciate the follows. All of the recent subs and resubs on Twitch as well. I appreciate you guys for that. Have a fantastic evening. Have a great Saturday. Hopefully I see y'all in the streams on Monday next week. If you're not in the Discord, be sure to join the Discord. There's a patron version and a free version that you can go in there and put requests regardless, and we'll eventually get to them. And so yeah, love y'all. Have a fantastic night. If you need anything, Discord me, DM me, or you can just hit me up on Instagram. All right, love y'all. Bye, guys. Cody says bye as well. Peace, dudes.